I should be live. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well, well, well. I only have this one sausage though, so I'm just gonna eat it real quick. Finish my breakfast. And rockin', Sorry we're starting a bit later than usual today. Slept in a little bit more than I intended, but I also didn't get all three of the videos I wanted. All three of the videos that were uploaded today. I didn't get all those done till around 4:30 in the morning. It took a little bit longer to edit than I was anticipating. I finished recording all of them by around 2. I was hoping to get done editing all of them together around 3:30 in the morning. But it dragged a little bit longer than I expected because I had to go back and fix something because the copyright folks for a certain music track were super fucking aggressive. And I used like maybe 3 seconds of a song. And they were like, we're gonna demonetize your whole video. You can demonetize a 20+ minute video for a single song. Not even a whole song, like 3 seconds of the song. Yep. Alright, well fuck you. So, I had to go back and edit one. And then re-render it, then re-upload it. Nathan, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you? Hey man, love the FF1 vid? Oh, I'm glad you loved it. Yes, I enjoyed playing it. I'm going to be playing more of it later this afternoon, though I might not record that, because that's just going to be like grinding levels and stuff.
Yeah, really going at the old, you know, montage style. I might even put on some Rocky music. Hell yeah, boy.
San Bianco and Madao, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hello. Yep, standard affair. We got 8 more minutes on the clock before we get underway. That's when everyone's gonna like seep into the stream, and then we're gonna get back underway with the Shadowbringers MSQ, which we are making very decent progress on currently.
The lifeblood
is flowing into my veins. So how's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's doing fantastic. I hope everyone is doing absolutely brilliantly lately. It is a fine, fine Wednesday. It is a fine, fine day in the week.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Oh. Someone subscribed? Thank you, whoever subscribed. Let me see your name. It will load up momentarily. There it is. Arbiter Remix, thank you for the subscription, my friend. You are wonderful. May the gods bless your day. Or God. Whatever, you know. May the ethereal beings you believe in or don't believe in, whatever, bless your very walk of your life. That was all fantastic. Right. Sugar wine still. Just wanted to give it up one more notch, you know. I standardly have it at 41 for the streams, making everything very even keel there. Actually, I probably could turn up like another notch. Yeah, 49. Why not? Why not? That seems fair. Seems very, very fair. Righty-roo. Knuckles. It doesn't feel like a Wednesday to me. I don't know why. Like, I woke up and I was like, today is like clearly Friday, right? It's like, no, it's Wednesday. Ah. Hump day! Hump day, hump day, hump day. I'm actually not up to date on what the newest anime that's releasing is right now. That was random. That just leaked into my head though. Like, I don't know. I do know. World's Best Assassin reincarnated in another world. That just started. And the first episode was really engaging, so I'm eager for more of this of the series. But that's not out today. Is there anything out today? Well, there's nothing new today. Really? Okay. Hello, AA. Welcome to the stream. How are you? It's a Thursday for me. Oh, you're that far. Oh, that's you that far ahead in hours? Let me guess. 12 hours ahead. Had a rough day. I'm sorry to hear you've had a rough day. I hope your day gets better and progresses better. I hope things improve for you. Sorry, I can't go more into it. We already had a talk about the personal conversations tend to devolve, so we're gonna have to. I'll simply say I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and whatever's going on. I hope it's resolved. Hope it's nothing major. Hope things improve throughout the day. 12 hours ahead of you, I believe. Alright, so that's 1 a.m. for you then. What are you doing up? At 1 a.m. in the morning. Go to bed. Not that I didn't want your viewership, but I also want you to sleep. Get this thing called rest. I know I don't get it very often, so I want others to have it for me. Rest, sleep, gain all those Z's you absolutely need. Z is good for the diet. No, okay, it was just because you had a lack of sleep. Ah, I got you. Yeah, I was able to fit 5 hours in, I think. Yeah, because went to bed around 5 a.m., woke up at around, right around 10 o'clock, a little over 10. Then I fell back asleep, woke up at 10:30. Boom. Popcorn the kettle black. No, I acknowledge I sleep terribly. I ain't saying I don't. Now it would be the popcorn the kettle black if I was like, you need to get more sleep, my friend, just like me. You need to rest well, like me. Like if I was doing the comparison to myself, then yes. But I just told them they need to get more sleep. That was a factual statement. I acknowledge I have terrible sleeping. That's why it's because I sleep terribly. I tell others to do so. You sleep 4 to 6 a.m. Okay. So I guess you work the skeleton shift then. Hey, Decision Dork, what's up? And Super Sad Swiper, welcome, my friends. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. Yep, we got another minute and a half before we get underway. So we hit the 10-minute mark where we let everybody who wants to join in seep into the stream. And yes, we're going to meet up with Ishtola, although we can't call her that. She's Matoya. Which I'm still kind of peeved. Like, the trailer, I was like, oh, I had so many cool ideas. I was like, oh, maybe Master Matoya knew some magic and took over her body. And, like, that whole line about holding the line, maybe she took over her body and then decided, oh, I'm not going to lie around and do nothing. So, going to hold the line against the Empire while we are off in a different world trying to fix everything and get everybody's souls back. I was thinking something so grandiose, so big, so cool. And the answer is, no, it's Ishtola. She just... There's this custom here where they don't go by their actual names. Oh. Okay. I was up here and it was down here. I was like, oh, okay. Answer was a little underwhelming. A little less interesting than I was actually hoping for, but kind of feel teased. I feel like I had a cool idea dangled in front of me and it was like, nope. Alright, so the 10-minute mark is hit. We just hit 10 minutes, so we're gonna get underway. Everyone who's here is here to participate with us along the journey. Norwegian and Danish isn't an ethnic group. That's what we call white. Caucasian, if you prefer. The lesser of the melanin count. Actually, I have a friend of mine who still says melatonin. He's like, I have a, dude, I have a low melatonin count, Low what? Low melatonin count, There's a med for that. Honestly thought the Ishtola inherited Matoya as a title. Well, no. I didn't think that because we know Matoya is a name, it's not a title. So, for me, that would be even weirder of an explanation. It's like, oh, I inherited the title of Matoya. Up till now, it's been pretty clear stated that that's her name, not her title. So, that would have felt pulled out of nowhere. Many feel your pain. Those of us who were caught up when the first trailer dropped. And yeah, it seemed to set up something really, really cool there. And then it just... Oh. Yeah, okay. Suppose this works too. Alright. Well met, traveler. What business brings you here?
Little.
Yes, of course. Right this way. Let me through.
Get out of my way. Get out of my way. You are impeding my business.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
Yeah, so, in the trailer, I thought this place was Gridania. And also in the trailer, this place was on fire. So, I'm sensing some shenanigans with that.
Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Oh my god, this guy again. Will you go on a vacation or something?
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule.
How nice.
Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Right up the bang hole. Moonlit Mirage, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. Obakamono, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Lahi. Yeah, I saw a clip of that. I didn't realize that was from this zone, though. I didn't realize that was from this zone. I also didn't sound as good, because, his name just slipped my brain. But, the head composer, is that the title? Well, he did a rendition with a weird instrument on stage, and I saw a clip of this. And it sounded really bad. I'm not gonna lie. I was like... Soken, yes, thank you. And I saw that, I was like, eesh. Is that song in the game? Someone also shared with me the other correct performed version, which was that one. It sounds a lot nicer. Instruments matter, people. Instruments and vocals. The way they're performed.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows?
And I suppose it is a nice change of pace to not be stalked by an Assi and just kind of him raining on the parade. I'm still trying to figure out what his game is, though. And he says one thing, but I know it's bullshit. And I mean, everyone does. It's complete bullshit. Just wondering what it is.
Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more.
Really? How kind of you.
Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly.
Uh-huh.
To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
Excuses, excuses. And I have no doubt there's some
I will
truth
suffer
to
your
that.
company if I must, but not your commentary.
It does beg the question, why would an Ascian waste their time being in a world that, by virtue of being there, weakens the fuck out of them? He channels the dark, but he's in a world of light. There's a lot there that's just kind of dumb. He did it in his way of embracing the meme. Where are the... welcome, Michael Shariha. Shariha? I might have said that wrong. Shariha. Welcome, Michael Shariha, to the stream. I'm doing fantastic. Let's see... Where are the likes? People, 10 of us watching and only 4 likes. Oh, I know. It hurts the soul. But I understand. I will earn the likes as we go along. Automatone? Is that what it's called? That instrument? It is a real instrument. And I know it's real, and obviously it works, but it looked weird, and I've never seen it before that day. It's the first time I've ever seen that instrument exist. Not that I'm around a lot of choirs or instrumental bands or anything like that, so I'm not exactly the prime familiar with that stuff. Kind of the point he was having fun. I know he was having fun. I wasn't saying he wasn't. He likes to watch. You can cause trouble outside the first. Just because you can't attack people doesn't mean you can't cause trouble. There is this magical thing called the power of word, and it's actually rather dangerous. His plain our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Sin Eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of sin eaters did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For a mercy, Ishtola hath provided which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps, to Fort Gone. Right here. And now we have a damn Ascian in the party. Now, don't we have a thing of white orosite? Can't we just, you know, yeet him? Yeetus deletus his ass? Or is that for some reason a no-go? What the fuck? To metal? Well, this place is looking worse for wear.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now, surround them!
Oh no, fairies! I couldn't help myself. Oh. Well, this is so nice. Hello, lads. How are you?
These Sin-Eaters, they're not like the others.
I beg your pardon? I believe you would call what I am a hume. Urianger is an elf. I come to think of it, everybody else in our party is also a hume. So, are your eyes perhaps not working, my friend?
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak? It's a Sin-Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Have they never seen a city? What the fuck is going on here? Kupo. What? Why is one of the lines, Kupo? Kupo? What am I, a Moogle now? Please, we're not Sin-Eaters. Kupo, silence. I kind of want to click that one just because it's silly, but... welcome to Mayfiho, to the stream. We're doing fantastic! Please, we're not Sin-Eaters.
Perhaps they speak the truth.
Are their eyes fucked up or something? Like, or is there an illusion going on? Like, what do they see right now? Or is it that dickhead?
I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
How? We just walked in.
You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade.
Oh, don't do it. Don't. Oh, they're gonna get the wrong... okay.
Good luck.
You're gonna make things worse. You fuckhead.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
I think I might have preferred him too.
Enough. Runar, report.
Master Matoya.
There's the Shola. Sorry, Master Matoya. Looking great as always, my lass.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
It's Shola. Yo. Yeah. I stopped working. Well, actually, now that I think about it, yes, actually, a while ago.
Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not?
Is her ability to see ether damaged, or perhaps? Oh wait, no, the light we absorbed from the wardens, that might be the problem. We might be causing, like, for what we see, like the normal realm, she's seeing like this big ball of light, probably.
Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether.
5 years, so.
Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
So yeah, so I'm assuming like what she's seeing right now is kind of that scene in Lord of the Rings, right? Where Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas think that they're under siege by Saruman, and it turns out it's Gandalf the Grey, and there's that blinding light. It's like, who are you? Show yourself! That's the most I could picture this right now.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company, the one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us.
Why, thank you. I appreciate the compliment, Urianger.
Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
Puissant, that's how that's pronounced.
It cannot be.
Hey, old friend. Kind of awkward. It's been too long, clearly. That's exactly what I would say to me. This is exactly me in the scenario, right? Like, everyone's got, like, it's kind of like that John Wick scene with all the guns surrounding me, and this friend of mine mistakes me for somebody else, for, like, something bad. And it's like, so, it's been too long. Clearly. Nice to see you too, Master Matoya. You truly thought me a Sin Eater. All of these are good, to be honest. I'll go with the second one. Nice to see you too, Master Matoya.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a Tuesday for me. Well, actually, it's a Wednesday. But you know what I mean.
Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
That'd be awkward, though. Every time she sees us, she just sees this blinding glaze of light. I love her. we fold our arms. You have been busy since arriving the First, I gather. But I would hear the tale of your travels in more suitable surroundings. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I'll await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate and you will find me soon enough. Yes, ma'am. You'd forgive almost anything from her personally? I wouldn't forgive anything. Like, straight up betraying us, like, to an enemy. No, I wouldn't do that. But she's a good friend. I don't know why she's everyone else's, like, don't get me wrong, I can see why a lot of the community are like, that's the waifu, right? Not me, like I like her, she's a great character. And I can see why other people like her so much, but not my waifu material. Right? Cool character, but not my waifu. Again, I can see why though. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the Twelves would, this force has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed. Alright. Time to meet up with the people. I do like the cave. Oh, nice. Alright, hold on. Let me attune first. Before I forget. Everyone in chat, I am currently attuning. If you are not visually staring at the screen, I have attuned. Don't ask me later if I have attuned. It's like, did you attune to that? I wonder. Oh, wow. Alright. Now to catch up with the oldie shoulder. Finally, a place to rest. Thank you, Thankard. Have you ever seen such a tree? To think these are only the roots. Riveting. To make their home here, and so swiftly, would surely have required no small amount of ingenuity. A most impressive feat, wouldst thou agree? Yeah, pretty cool.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood.
I should fit right in.
I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are simple people.
Nah, I get it. I can't imagine resources are strong enough right now that they could afford a feast. Even if they weren't a simple people.
Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
Wait, wouldn't we go if we were part of the Blessed? Wouldn't I be going by Frey? You know, because you have to take your master's name, right? So I'd be going by Frey.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika.
Or I'd be going by Sid with an S.
In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand.
I recognize this theme.
I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape.
Those heels, man. Damn.
Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
You would not want to... Well, I say that. I say you would not want to be stepped on by that, but I know certain people who would be like, yes! Oh, God. I know some twisted people. Adamantium Pizza! I forgot to welcome you with a welcome, my friend! Ivona! Welcome to the stream, Ivona! How are you? Good morning, good morning! How are you? Yes, it's the same theme as Matoya's Cave. I know. Thank you, though. Good looking out. Dummy mummies is why? You just like dummy what? Wait, what? What's that in reference? What was that in response to? Oh, for Ishola not being my waifu? Yeah, it's just not my type, you know? I don't. Again, I stress this every time for those who are in the Ishtola waifu fan club. I like Ishtola. She's a great character. She's just like not my type. Good midnight. Good midnight. Hello, Asmogan. Hello, Tin Pan. How are you? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Amen. Yeah. Hey, Draw. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hey, Shroud. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're progressing Shadowbringers. You know, we're making progress. We're moseying on through the story. I grinded out all of the Omega raids yesterday just to see if a point that was trying to be proven is correct. So, that'll be interesting. Alright, I should probably log in soon. Hey! The game always loves to have people come back and play games, grind out MGP, the Gold Saucer, or just mosey along leveling your old classes. Or just simply re-experiencing the story with New Game Plus. You're like a damn rattlesnake with that shaker. I don't think so. The ice is melting in it, so I don't think that's going to last much longer.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
Her suspicions are
if
up
there
as
is aught I
always.
can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, Thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
Alright.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd.
Fair explanation.
But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
Ooh. Is she calling him out?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Ooh, he took exception to that one. To be fair, that was a bit more pointed than she needed to be.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Yeah, I sense that drama's building up to a fever pitch. I'm just wondering when the fever pitch starts. Well, let's just see here. You can definitely see the Matoya influence on not only Ishtola herself, but clearly on her living conditions. She even has a door. She even just has a random door in the back. Just like Matoya. It's a cave, there's a door over there, She was just like, let me find a place that looks perfectly like I'm imitating my master. Actually, I don't know if you can call it imitation. I am not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a highest standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can imagine how Alize and Alphino have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is a part of life, we can but hope it's changed for the better. Perhaps you should be concerned of how you have changed. No, I wouldn't go with the second one. First one is very, very true. Life is about an ever-flowing change. That's kind of like my, I'm not going to go too deep down this road. I'm just going to leave it to the one sentence. That's like my problem with, like, you know, holding people account to, like, tweets and messages and shit they made, like, 7, 8, 9 years ago, right? Again, we're not having a conversation about this. I'm just saying as an example. People change a lot over the course of their life. And hell, people change a lot over the course of a single year. Like, you know, opinions change based on new information, perspectives change based on new experiences. Things like that ever continue to flow and alter and change through the course of life. And that's kind of the beauty of being a human being, right? Like, In certain ways, we never change. In certain ways, we never change. Like, I would say someone's general reaction to things. Like, the way you were raised and the way you were taught to look at the world, and the way you were shown to look at the world as a child is probably never going to change, no matter what other changes you go through throughout your life. So you're always going to look at things, especially in a reactionary sense, the same way you did when you were like 5 or 7, just with a more mature or preferably more intellectual outlook on events. But the actual perspective you're taking is probably going to be about the same. Whereas the things that I think that do change about a person throughout the course of their life are the small things, right? Like, when you were younger, you might have reacted to problems by drinking alcohol, doing drugs, smoking weed, stuff like that. And when you're older, have a family, and you need to be a better example to others, you can't have the same reflex, you know, fuck it kind of reaction. You have to be more mature. You have to take the beatings life kind of throws at you a little bit more, and you have to take them with a lot more grace. You also can't be as aggressive as you were when you were younger. Like, things like that in small, I guess, it's the small ways we react to things that really change over the course of our lives. And as for perspectives on things, I'd say that that's where it's kind of muddy. Like, perspective overarching things, I think it's debatable whether that really changes or not. You know, whether the way you look at... It's really hard. It's a complex thing. I'm also trying to think of how best to word it. I would say topical perspectives can change, but the way you think about them doesn't. That's the best way I know how to phrase it, and I'm not even sure if it's correct, but I would say that's the best way I know how to put it. Like, the way you think of things doesn't change, but your perspective on those things does. I don't know. It's one of those things where I may not be the best person to word this stuff. Useful tactic in the wilds of Vain Woodlands. You saw them? How did I like the raids? Oh, I like the Omega raids a lot. It was actually really engaging. It had a really nice ending. It was a very nice, concise story. Nero's still a dick, but I wasn't expecting any less or more going in and out. Although, I'm hoping he changes. He's the type of character I could see redeeming himself and quitting being such an overzealous douche. She has the years in her judgments. Ishola being herself straightforward. Also, Dimitri Ion, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. Ishola being herself straightforward and honest. Yeah, that I respect, and that's why I'm not like mad at her. But even for her, that was like a bit sharp, especially in present company. It was a bit sharp, even for her. But I don't disagree where that statement came from. Like Ishola because she has the kind of personality and aura I look for IRL. An archetype, if you will. My ideal partner would be someone like Makoto from Persona 5, but I don't know Makoto from Persona 5, I'm sorry. Perspectives come with lived experiences, responsibilities gained by age. Yeah, that's a better way to put it than I did. Perspectives change based on where you are standing. Yeah, also true. Like the perspectives you have when you're like 10 or 11, where you're very protected, or hopefully you're very protected by your parents and your family and your friends, and you have a very, I guess, scoped view of the world. The views you have then are going to be completely different from when you're an adult with your own family and your own responsibilities of protection. Like, there's such a gap between the two. So, yeah. Perspectives, ideals, beliefs, they change. And they can change over the course of a year. They can change over the course of decades. But people are... The upside to humanity is we are not stagnant. I guess you could argue it's both the upside and the downside. We are neither stagnant, nor are we ever evolving at a rapid pace. We're kind of in that middle of the road where we are progressing forward and we are changing over the course of time. It's just the pace at which it's going is slow. And a lot of people want it to be fast. A lot of people don't want it to be as fast as it is. But whatever the case may be, we change at an ever-increasing pace. And it's not really all of it is always evolutionary. Some of it's de-evolutionary or degrading. But, yeah, it's a big philosophical debate, and I'm not... I guess I don't have the credentials to have this one, so anyway. Change is a part of life, we can but hope it's changed for the better. You're right, and after my untoward remarks to Thancred, no doubt he thinks I changed for the worst. I will have to speak with him later. See, even she acknowledges that she was... She said it... The thing is, what she said wasn't wrong, but the timing and the company at present was what was wrong. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbow. If there is anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. Righto. I wish I'd never... Oh, no. Don't go there, Minfilia. Don't go there. It's one of those times where you're just like, can I please, put myself literally in my character's shoes right now? Like, can I just possess my character so I can just go over to her and just tell her, lass... Don't let it get to you. Don't let it get to you. Alright, Runar. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome, friend. Welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? From the Crystarium. I see. And this tablet you brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raktika. Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, of course. Anything for the guest of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. Ah, the Great Fire from the trailer. Alright, so that already happened. I think I could safely assume at this point everything in the trailer already happened. I wasn't sure if some of it was, like, sprawled out over time, but it seems like everything we saw in the trailer is all... stuff that's happened before we arrived. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again. Now that she is with us, I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the Dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Ah, he's embarrassed. Evie Superb, welcome Evie Superb to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic, my friend. Yes, salute. Oh, whoops. To show reverence to the Dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. alright, I'll be doing great too. I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing absolutely great. This has been a busy Wednesday. Alright, so I've already repaired my shit. Alright, so what's this over here? I do like their garb. I gotta say, I fit in fairly well, I think. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. That's so fascinating, right? Like it feels so backwards to like how we see things, in not only in like Eorzea, but like in IRL. It's like, you know, you want to cleanse yourself of darkness, you want to cleanse yourself of like the shadow, but for them it's literally the opposite, and the perspective is the exact same. It's just the perspective on dark and light is completely backwards, or reversed anyway. It's crazy, isn't it? And the more I love the world building, the way they really establish for the people in this world their opposite, opposing perspective from our own. It's kind of crazy. I do fear one day that they're gonna find out in our world we were the warrior of light, though. That might be bad. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, and I might rid you of the light's impurity? Sure thing, bro. As Runar lightly sprays you with the water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. A prickling sensation? No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect, unless... By the gods, Master Matoya was right! You are sin-eaters! I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. I keep wanting to say burrow for some reason. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta. In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as friend of the blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Respecting the local culture and verbiage. For the chat mode and say, enter Alin Tuta to greet the villagers. So, alright, so I gotta change to... I keep it in party habitually because constantly in party. Alright. Slash say. There we go. Alright. Does this guy count? Alright, make sure I spell it correctly. Alan Tuta. Too far away, what? Oh. I guess he doesn't count? Okay. Oh no, there's specifically marked ones. Okay, I thought it was just anybody. Never mind. Hello, Placid Elder. The elderly woman smiles warmly.
I'm glad she smiled.
Brings warmth to my heart. My cold, ever-darkening heart. Which to them would probably be a good thing. It's like, oh, it's cold and darkening. You're doing great! I once knew twins who had hair just like yours. Huh. Alinchizi. Or Chisi. Welcome, friend. I take you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask, and it is yours. Why, thank you. Very nice people. Ravenwing, welcome Ravenwing to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic, my friend. Let's see here. One more person to greet. Where are they? Ah, there they are. Vondia. Vondaya. Vindia? Ah, a newly come traveler. Alin Chisi. And welcome to I keep wanting to say Slitherborough. It's Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea, the quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. Alright, so I'm assuming this is like the nursery area. Or just where at least the kids are kept. Man, the Sin Eaters have really done a number on this entire world. They all live basically in a grotto. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There is still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions, or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand... It would be my pleasure. I'd rather not. Why not? Be helpful. I ought to be an ass about it. In a fray, don't be a dick. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug of water, the crops, and water the crops in the square. Okay. A whole jug like that? May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. These people are really nice. Okay, that was. I want to read this out because I do find the interaction funny. I'm glad that the story writer will be writing Endwalker 2, and another person responded, "Has written story has." I don't know if I should do that. That's mean.
Actually, has written story has been long since finished.
Nothing gets past you. I'm half here because of my own entertainment. For chat, anyway. Alright then, I'll fill you. I read that wrong. I'll fill you water. Hey, eyes, I want you to correct. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. You couldn't find one that isn't? Take the jug of water to the square before the contents leak out. You will have 45 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to midfield and try again. Okay. Alright, run! Alright, to the garden. Run, you bastard, run! You've watered half of the plot. Fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest. Alright. Let's go get the other. Was there enough water for the plot? Yeah, no. Only half? I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you. Take another jug of water to the square before the contents leak out. You have 30 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to Minfilia and try again. Running, 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 running. It's all in good fun. Yes, it is. The whole plot has been thoroughly watered. Yes! Ursabel, good news, my lass. It is all complete. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You watered the crops? Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Tadia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. And that is true. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I see you have read your history.
But there is a history that is told, and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the knights blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood, when their bodies were were reborn as sin eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond those burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray for the safe passage of wayward souls onto the blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our faith our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything, I keep backing up here, can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Yes. Runar has more work to be done. Done tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runa! Oh boy. In the woods. Sin eaters! I fear they have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For a mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, one of the Tardia's heartstone. It must be retrieved before the service. Of all times for sin eaters to appear. Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beast down. If they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Tardia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste, we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All of the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heart stone of the deceased at the funeral as an offering to the heavens. But now... What if I could find it for you? I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can stand by knowing that your people are in need, and I can help. Please, let me do this. Very well. But if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. Let me go with. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Don't worry, I'll come with you. Thancred doesn't need to know. I won't say that one. Thancred would kill me. Don't worry, I'll come with you. I'll speed things along so we kick enough ass. You got the touch! You got the power! Yeah! I love the musical references sometimes with these streams. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Problem is, if we return back and Thancred sees that I took her with me, or in this case, she's taking me with her, that could end badly. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Quest accepted! Alright, tally forth. Alright, where are we looking at here? Alright. I wonder how many, I wonder how long until we face the... Probably a little while. I'm assuming it's going to take around the same amount of time and quests as the previous zones for us to finally get around to facing off the Light Warden. One thing that I'm kind of speculating about right now is, and this is my current running explanation for why Emmett sang, or Emmett, whatever the second part of his name is, Emmett. The reason he's following us around, the reason he's trailing us, the reason he's pretending to be allied with us or trying to ally with us, I think the reason he's doing that, and the reason he is supporting our bid to defeat the Light Wardens, I think he's letting us turn ourselves into a bomb. Like, it's already been established, we're absorbing the light from the Light Wardens, right? We are sucking that shit in like a sponge. But here's the thing, we're not sucking it in and removing it, as was displayed with Y'shtola earlier, right? She thought we were a Light Warden because of how much of that light is still in us. That, and you could argue that is why we looked before, but nevertheless, it hasn't been established that when we absorb that light, it just goes away. At first I thought it did, because in the first time we saw us clear the sky, we shot a beam of light up and the sky just blew up. But I don't think that light's going anywhere. I think we still are sucking it all up, and I think Emmett is actually letting us absorb all of the Light Warden's energy. That way, towards some climax, he's going to try and kill us, or do something to us to cause all that light we're sucking in to burst out into a second flood, with us being the source of it. That's my current running theory of why he's supporting us. I also could be wrong. I've been wrong about a lot so far, but I also might be overthinking it, because I overthought it with the Y'shtola thing, so... I don't know. I'm sticking to my guns on it, though. That's what I feel like is going on there. When Dad says no, ask Uncle Shroud. Exactly. Well, I got you, kid. Don't worry.
I'm that uncle that was explicitly told, don't give the kids candy. They've had too much today. And the moment the parent turned around, would you like a Reese's or a Twix?
There, the Sin Eaters.
Ah, 2 more angels. I've killed you once before. I can do it again.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. I see it in a moment. There it is. Lord Astria, thank you for subscribing, my friend, if you are watching live. And even if you're not, still thank you.
I was hoping there would be only one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first.
Let's go to it then. Perhaps we should split them up. What did Professor do? I don't like splitting them up. That's probably what's gonna happen, but I don't like that. Because that means one of us has to go one way, the other has to go.
What? Shouldn't we make a plan first?
I've tried that several times. Making plans first seems to always backfire.
Though there are only 2.
I'll draw one of them away. Damn it.
You can deal with the other.
Can we fight them together? Alright, here we go. Look how easy we're killing this shit now. The first dungeon, oh, so difficult now. You're nothing but a nuisance upon my very visage. Thank you for dying. Much appreciated, you giant feathery bitch. Alright, let's go prevent Minfilia from getting injured or think it's gonna have my fucking head. Oh, damn, she got it. This Minfilia is a badass.
Shad. There you are. It's done. Though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise.
Nah, you're fine, kid. You defeated a whole giant Sin Eater.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush.
Okay. So it could just be anywhere? She said bush. Pile of leaves.
There seems to be no trace of the Heartstone here. Okay, not there.
Could be anywhere. The brush away the leaves to uncover a brilliant green gem. There it is. Alright, Minfilia, I have acquired this stone. It's a gorilla!
Did you have any luck?
Yes, I did.
It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thancred always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. What, I'm good at Easter hunts? I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. If the original Minfilia ever does come back, don't tell her I said this, but you're kind of 20 times more useful already than she ever was. No offense to her, of course. Ah, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. I keep wanting to say Burrow. Slitherbow. Runa and the others are probably worried. And I don't like hate Minfilia or anything, but I'm just saying, like, in A Realm Reborn, all she did, she sent us off as a gopher. That was her job. She was the NPC we constantly went back to go say, hey, we did the job. Okay, here's another one. Damn it. And even towards the end, when she could have had a badass moment like everybody else, like Papalimo and Ida, or I guess Lise, had their badass moment. You had Thancred and Nishola, they had their badass moment. You know, everybody in the Scions had their badass moment at the end of A Realm Reborn. She's like, I have to go back. Goes back. That's it. Next time we see her, she's the Oracle of Hydaelyn. Runa. Thank goodness you are safe. And Thancred's back. Oh shit. I'd begun to fear the worst. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits unto the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Hey. One thing that I can definitely understand as an argument for the starry night sky to be more representative of heaven than like the shining blue ether of the daytime. I would say that it makes sense from like a spiritual aspect of like viewing the stars as souls. Her defining moment was literally becoming Hydaelyn's meat puppet. Yeah. So this Minfilia is 20 times more badass if you ask me. Like she's actually more active doing shit. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend to Todia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others it will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Alright. Well, out with it then. Ah, shit. Shad and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were Sin Eaters and... As long as he accompanied you... But do try and be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me. And it's telling me now that Shroud has business with us. He was watching. That's why he's not as mad. Hey, good on him though. Good on him. He's not angry with her. And he shouldn't be. He shouldn't be. In my opinion, there's no justification to be mad at her. But at least he's not being unreasonable. Is something the matter? No. Well, depends on what you mean by matter. They've asked us to attend the service. Of course, we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. Alright. Let's head through here. Ooh. like this place. The black-looking water, the... Not sure those are supposed to be candles. I think they're supposed to be little gemstones that glow, but I can't tell. This is beautiful. Alright. Placid Elder. I do like how the music just kind of cut, though. That was strong. I was like, whew, okay. Ooh. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it. So it is a flame. Okay. Place the candle at the destination. I was not expecting to be attending a funeral today.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Absolutely. Somehow the lack of music, sad or happy or otherwise, is a lot more impactful.
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow. Lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Matoya. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact.
Oh, okay, good. Does it mean you deciphered it?
Orionje and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss. This one game has punched me in the chest right at the core of my heart and my soul more times than any other game I have played, with the exception of maybe. No, because now I think about it, no. That had one or two really hard-hitting moments, but nowhere near as many. I think what hit me hardest about that ceremony was, I don't want to get too personal, but I've had to bury a lot of people. I won't forget having to say goodbye to my friend, though. I won't forget the funeral.
Good, you're here. Thanks for the Exarch's gift. Our next course of action is now clear. Ah, shit! I should have switched to Sam. I should have switched to Sam for that one. Hey, Kill Team Hungry, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow help us get to Ixmaja? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins' protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one course. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan text and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I'm confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Sitia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have time, I am afraid that I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we're to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Very courteous bow. Ixmaya. Yeah. Then let us convene outside, to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. A lot better, thank you. Awesome! Me too good, sir. Too many too soon? Yeah. Can't dwell on the dark stuff. It's only good to dwell on the good. But never forget the dark stuff. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has aught to share of their recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them onto the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. Alright, where are we looking? Where are we looking? Get up! So much for stealth. Stealth, what's that? I don't know. Listen, edgelord, we're getting our way in, whether you like it or not. Damn. Ellie, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope all is well. Everything's good. Everything's all right. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You are an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then. My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary. The usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. Oh, why is it always gonna be spiders? It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? It could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Set them loose on the nests, and we would have an opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think.
Getting through the workday slowly, but it's almost done. Alright. I hope the workday is very smooth and relaxed. Hope it's not wearing you down too much, my friend. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. It's the entrance is on the other side. Oh, fuck off! Damn birds. Right, outpost supplies. Gimme the bombs.
yeah. Beehive. Smoke bomb! Granado! Alright, bees are gonna be unhappy. Nah, I don't need to use that. Alright. And large burlap sack. Mine! There you go. That one is dealt with. One more beehive! And then we return to Ishtola and Thancred. Feels weird we're doing this.
Deal with the spiders.
There we are, there's the other beehive. Smoke bomb! I'm the pop. Why not? This is the first excuse I've had to use this ability. How you doing, Esteem? How you doing, my twin brother? See you later, bro. Thanks for the help. This is the first excuse I've had to use that ability. Not a good excuse, I'm not pretending it is, but it's the first excuse. I took it. There we are. The guard returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare?
Do you hear the buzz buzz? 'Cause I hear the buzz buzz.
This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. I keep forgetting to switch to Sam just to turn in the damn quests. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guide, there is an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spiders' nests. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. Ah! Damn it. How are we looking here? Ah, there's the shoulder. Alright, what's the plan? I got my Mission Impossible music ready in the background of my head. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? That hole? A bit far, perhaps. But we should be able to toss a bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed. Enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? Yep. I don't want to get stung if this is a fuck up. All yours, pal. That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees! Stop! Bees! Not the bees! Bees! By the abyss, they're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! Bro, I'd be like, fuck this, I'm out. Sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If you should come to blows with the children... Why am I yawning? If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to it that any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy Ishtola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready. I do gotta say, our party does aesthetically look the part. Like, we do look like warriors. With the exception of Thancred and Minfilia, our whole group looks like warriors of darkness. Which we are, but I'm just saying. Like, the two exceptions being Thancred and Minfilia. And that's because both of them wear a giant robe. Like, Minfilia wears an all-white top, and he wears a white trench coat. On the way. Oh shoot, the entrance is over here, isn't it? No, I'm an idiot. That's an entrance for later, I suppose. When we unlock it. But now, I smell popcorn. Someone be popping popcorn in my house. Be the cunt. Oh, lads. It's good for you I don't like stealth. Come to Papa. Everyone loves a good scrape now, don't they? Come along now, your AoE is pathetic. You expect me to be impressed by this? Ha! Come to Papa. Yes, I don't do this stealth shit. Oh, what is a man to do? Your bat is pathetic. Yeah, dealt with them. And all the entrance fodder. What? I've never been a fan of stealth. It's just not my playstyle. Hell, even in Assassin's Creed, I pretty much just knifed everybody and then hid in a random bush until my notoriety went down. And then he went right back to doing it.
How adorable. Absolutely charming. I'll leave you all be. There's got to be some survivors to speak of my brilliance. Wait. I don't think there's a can. Okay, so yeah, we gotta go straight here. Yeah, we'll go around in the bush. Alright, Destrola, I stealthily snuck my way through. There are absolutely not a giant trail of bodies along the way here.
The font of seeing suggests this is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in.
It seems they believe the same thing as the Blessed. I'm not sure why they're attacking them. They even have the same type of wool.
I'm assuming that's the light. Oh, no, this is ancient times, so... Great worshippers of some kind. Adventurers. You got a bard, you got a mage there. What looks scraped out is a warrior, perhaps. Okay. Yes, this is it. I will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look this over? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. 'Twould behoove us to learn all we can. Okay. Got it. Alright, examine the murals. Primitive mural. Ronkin mural. Faded mural. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Well, that's what that is. Other figures surrounded the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. The mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne attended by their subjects. Oh, that's a ruler. It was really hard to make out the ruler with all that moss in the way. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded.
These paintings, they seem familiar.
Don't jump me like that, Ardbert.
Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this.
Oh, that's his party, I think. That is 100 years.
He was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces.
Or not, maybe. I'm not sure.
He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder.
Oh no, that is them. Okay.
Rather faded, isn't it? Compared to the others. Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
I mean, we'll probably get just a, you know, in the lore of our world, we'll probably get noted as a significant figure in history. But IRL is a personality type. Like for me, like I don't care if I ever did like an amazing deed that people thought was worthy of noting in the history books. I don't know if I'd really care one way or another if they immortalized me in history, or if I was at best a footnote in history. It could just be like how I live life, but I live life very much in the moment. Like how I feel now is what's most important. How I felt like even a couple years ago couldn't matter less. Like I still have my past. I still occasionally look back on it for lessons to avoid similar problems in the future. But generally, that's the only reason I look at my past is to look at the mistakes, is to look at where I need to improve. And I don't look at my past for the best moments, and it could be a flaw of mine not to do that. Because my past is more or less just about lessons for the future, more than it is about anything nostalgia or anything important. Don't get me wrong, I have nostalgia. You guys have probably heard of many occasions where I've spoken about, like, oh, this game I used to play when I was a kid that I really liked, or things like that. But generally, I don't dwell on the idea of being remembered that much farther into the future. I guess I just don't have that sense of self-importance. But I guess that it's also that one of those things where I'm also not likely to ever do anything that's significant to get jotted in history. So I'm just, since I'm not in the position of it, I guess I've just never given it a thought. But to me, in my position of not likely ever to be remembered in history, I guess I'm kind of fine with that. Like, I'm content with that existence. But it also begs the question, if I was someone who was, let's say, I don't know, I was in line to become a world leader, or a great military general, or a great hero of some kind, would I want, in that circumstance, would I want to be remembered and immortalized in monuments, or would I care or not? Like, I don't know, I guess not having that on the table and looking at it as just a concept, I'd say I wouldn't care. I mean, my deeds being jotted down for history to remember always. I don't know. It's a cool thought, but at the same time, it's not something I dwell on. I'm assuming most people probably don't.
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place.
I was having a moment. Although, of course, the person I was having the moment with was, you know, kind of just bailed.
Go. The others are waiting.
And is a ghost, you know. Alright, before I forget it again. I believe I now have everything I needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Shroud, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. Let us hurry to the Slitherbow. The others are waiting. After we return, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be the first to know. Shroud, the god told me you left with Master Matoya to Woven Oath. And no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers, without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe, and that is all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. I'm interested to acquire his cooking. His culinary ability is quite intriguing to me, I must admit.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
That's not good.
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it? The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Alright, so yeah, my supposition was correct. Supposition? No. That's the wrong word.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help!
Damn.
The Umorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Ah, shit. Yeah. So the other part of my theory about Emmett gonna treat us like a fucking bomb is also still there. Ah, look, there's that fat fuck. God, he's ugly as fuck. So ugly as hell.
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
I'm the kind of asshole that I'd make the joke as, how long has it been? Ah, it was so many years ago, so many pounds ago.
And you as disingenuous.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness. They have slain sin-eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy.
Oh yeah, you got a problem with it. How about you get off your own fat ass and deal with it? Stop sending your lackeys.
And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers. So I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
Good, which you are not familiar with.
The same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve.
Uh-huh. Ahem. You know, I couldn't possibly think where the hell they'd get some food. I don't know.
Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion.
That's fake bullshit.
They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god.
Well, you're fat enough to be. You're fat enough in girth to be a god, that's for sure.
I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power.
There's a couple other things that are bloated.
But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
That does beg the question, does the removal of the Sin Eaters, you know, succeed the actual flood of light in the barren wasteland? Or is the damage done? And that can never be restored.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now. And the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making? Or even 100?
He's got a point, unfortunately.
Lord 4-3. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know. That their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
Yep.
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Why do I even bother?
Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would
Peter
wait
Griffin,
until
that's who he
after
reminds
this
me
meeting
of.
To dispatch my forces?
He reminds me of more
Even
evil,
as we
well-spoken,
speak, they march
even
to the
plumper
Sin Eaters'
Peter
defense.
Griffin from Family Guy.
Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he?
It was an illusion.
Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
It amuses me so much to see him just like a petulant child. Very fitting. Gotta hate that guy. I cannot wait till we get the opportunity to kill him. And this asshole too.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore.
Now go
You
fuck
will
yourself
henceforth
too.
Answer to us.
No.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
Oh my god, this is irritating the hell out of me.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
I so want to kill this guy. I know it's going to be a while, probably going to be the very last quests in the entire expansion before we kill this motherfucker, but still, my god. Him and his lord both.
We will discuss
Hey
these
Zianani,
developments after I have
welcome
tended
to
our
the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic. Square Enix is good at making villains. Yes, they are. They're very effective at making me want to kill them. A lot. Alright, real quick. Switch to Semudai so the XP doesn't go to waste. The god hath been afflicted with the most terrible and infectious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure.
Every time he throws a tantrum, I can't help but laugh. I think that's the point. You just... Pants an actual pizza, yeah. It's supposed to be funny, I think. And if it's not, it's unintentionally hilarious. It's fitting his giant baby ass.
How fareth the young god? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmor's generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I consider a convocation of all the knights blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee. I am not want to run from my troubles. In fact, with Shroud's rival, I am minded to take the offensive.
Oh, why thank you.
The Ulmoran's presence here plainly stems from the desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Raktika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless, of course, you finally decipher that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact, and with it we can prepare everything we need to enter Ixmaya. What say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. We slay the Light Warden for the Knights Blessed. Well, we are villains, are we not? Well, we are villains, are we not?
I'll go with the third one.
Good. I leave the blessed in your capable hands, Renar.
Very well. I see there is no changing your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe.
According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not?
One could say that. You feel pity for him? I don't feel an ounce of pity. I feel disgust.
Should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of the lake Tusimekta.
Well, you see to that, Minfilia and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbarrow's defenses.
Your aid would be greatly appreciated.
Alrighty then. Scavenger hunt time! And then our final bout with the Light Warden.
I wonder if there's gonna be a dungeon. Probably. There's been at least one dungeon before. There's either been a dungeon to face the Light Warden, or a dungeon before facing the Light Warden in the zones we've done up to this point. All right, we're not too far away. My Fenrir. Actually, real quick, I gotta go to the bathroom. Paul 3 is a spoiled giant baby, as pitiable as he is hateable. I don't feel y'all have an interesting sense of pity. I pity someone who actually I feel bad for, in some regard. I don't feel bad for him whatsoever. There's not a single redeemable thing in there that could have been good. Therefore, I find nothing pitiable. What I find pitiable is his nation, that they follow him, but he himself, I see nothing worthy of pity. Not at all. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. And I have returned. How is my fine audience doing this day? It's pity in the sense of how pathetic he is. Yeah, but even then, pity is pity implies you feel bad for him. There is something to pity. I don't feel bad for him. I can pull up this definition of pity. The feeling of sorrow and compassion caused by the suffering and misfortune of others. That's pity. I don't feel that for him.
His nation? Yes. Him? No. There you are, ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. There's a lot of ruins and lakes in this game. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a suitable locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature, and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the wood, an arbiter of life and death. Below it were 4 others, each equal in rank: the curl, the colibri, the opo-opo, and the wolf. Characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. A wolf is harmony? To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to 3 of these beasts, replacing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned about the 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the opo-opo, rival thy kin. Snake, opo-opo, as all parts seek betterment to do, so too does the whole. And be as the wolf, move as one, peace comes to all who seek harmony within their kin. Alright, so snake, opo-opo, and wolf. Tablet says naught of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments. Alas, hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Alright. Alright. I think I got it. Snake, opo-opo, wolf. Snake, opo-opo, wolf. Cavern opening up anywhere? There we are. Alright, there's the serpent. Oh, I love the sounds. You find a snake statue. Place your palm on the snake statue. Indeed. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. From here? Nope, not curl. Opo-opo, there we are. You find a statue of an opo-opo. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Alright, there we are. And wolf. There we are. Once more, you sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Perhaps the chamber containing the seal is open.
A door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. Ishtola, we have arrived, my dear. Did you find it? Indeed, we did. This medallion. It bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt this is the seal of Vonka. Well done, Shroud. We can begin our preparation to enter Ixmaya in earnest. Alright. Bearing the seal, it should be possible to enter Ixmaya unmolested by its guardians. I will go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertions, meet us in the cavern leading east out of the village. Yes, ma'am. Alright. Back underway. We're making good progress today. Alright. Alright, where are we looking? Where are we looking? Where are we looking? Music just changed sharply. Good, you're here. Runar opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Ixmaya, and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the Woods Protectors to find me when I last came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal there, that is no reason for us to let down our guard. Now let us seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods. Yeah, thinking back earlier to her conversation she was having with Urianger, I'm thinking that the vision wasn't Urianger's. Urianger didn't have the vision. I'm thinking the Exarch did, though. I think he saw something about our deaths. And I think he told, in no uncertain terms, that to Urianger, and then implored him to say it was his vision, so it would have more. We would lend more credence to it as he is our friend, as opposed to the Exarch, who we don't know. And that would only hurt my earlier theory that the Exarch was actually Grahatia. Which, damn.
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
Hello, ladies! Please don't kill us. And definitely don't step on me with those heels.
Wait! We did not come to!
Ooh, clutch. The heart of the cards was not there.
Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
Fuck was that?
It appears to be genuine.
Was that flash step or some shit? What the hell?
Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
I guess, are these guys supposed to be...
Would it kill them to escort us?
Probably. So these are like the Amazon warriors. I guess I could also make...
us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya.
I could also make the comparison to the... For those of you who know Avatar Last Airbender, the Kyoshi warriors. Follow the flowers. Yeah, it's better than following the spiders. Ron would have appreciated flowers over spiders. T. Argent Hawk, welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're doing fantastic. How are you doing today? So I'm here at Good Time, La Viera. Yes, I'm assuming this is like when their race was introduced. I know they were introduced in Shadowbringers, but like lore-wise, this is the first introduction, I'm assuming. Yeah, outside of obviously, you know what I mean, faction-wise, not the actual race. The individuals we've met who are Viera, I'm not counting. I mean, like, the faction. Well, in this game, you know what I mean? Everyone here with the technicals. I would have the seal, that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. Ridley369, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. Soaking shitposting Lahi from FanFest. There is no mistaking the crest of the royal family. If it is of proper size, and by its weight, it is plain it was made of gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment, and now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Almet, chieftainess of Fanau. Fanau? I'll go with Fanau. Ulme, her younger sister. Simet, a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon. These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired of your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I will show you about the village, though I must warn you, it is a long way down into the forest floor, so do watch your step. There's also one in the Gunbreaker quests. Okay. I haven't played those.
Submit. This way. What is your name? Shroud. And this is a common name nowadays? How times change. But I digress. Come, and be sure to watch your step.
Now, if I recall correctly, Vieira lived to be 700 years old, right? And all the women live in the village, and all the men are kind of just like live out in the wilderness and only come back to, you know, make more little Vieira. And then once that's done, they take the boys with them and leave the girls. Right? That's how it was explained to me. Shit. I know. Disillusioned Dork, was it you who explained that to me? When was that conversation? I can't even remember now. Feels like forever ago.
As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire, and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the palace guard which served under the last emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears, the final decree of his eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Is it secret? Is it safe? Was your leader by chance go by the name of Gandalf the Grey? Or Gandalf the White even? Or just Gandalf, you know?
The look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command we have remained in the Raktika Greatwood, guardians of Ronka's ruins and the wisdom held within.
I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent,
but did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We V's, or I suppose that's what they're called here in Avira, would easily live to see 3 of your 11 lifetimes.
Okay, if I'm doing... If a lifetime is 100 years... So, 1,100... So, my math is not wrong here. 100 times 11... would be, well, 1,100. 1,100 years. Wait, no. Oh, that would be 110 years, wouldn't it? Yeah, because, wait, no, 100 times 10... No, it would be 110 years, because 11... Okay. Wait, no. Oh! Why is my brain not wanting to do math today? 100 times 1 would be 100. So, no, it would be 1,100 years. So, 1,100 years... So, they live to be 33... They live to be 3,300 years old? Oh, elven. Oh, great. That even throws my math off now. See, 3 of your elven lifetimes. What's an elven? Ah, that makes it worse. I don't even know what an elven lifetime is. 200 years? Alright, so if I recall correctly, elven lifetimes... or Elysian lifetimes in FF are 200 years. So see 3 times 200. So that makes the math a little easier. It's 200, 400, 600. So they live to be 600 years old. Okay, that's way better. That's way better than I was thinking. 3,300 years, I would be like, Jesus Christ. But it's already a Jesus Christ moment they live to be 600 years old, but damn. Oh, it's 100 to 120 years. Alright, so let's use the max number there. Let's do the math again. 120 times 3. Okay, 120 plus 120, 240. 240 plus 120. So 360 years. Okay, so we've toned it back a lot. So no, not 600 years. So they lived to be 360 years old. If we use the max number of Hellas in possible years. So like 360-ish. Yeah. That's still a fucking lot, but damn. I envy that. Well, no. Can you imagine how bad it would be for a Viera to marry like a Hume? Well, I don't. Well, that's assuming Viera would leave their homeland, which at least in this world they probably won't. But in our world, they leave their homeland and let's say they grow to accept the customs of a different location. Like, let's say in Ul'dah, randomly example, and let's say they married a Hume, right? Or in our case, a Higher. Wouldn't that be kind of sad to outlive your partner? And you'd have you might have children. And let's say you practice the customs of like Ul'dah or like any of the other normal factions, and you just raised your kids regardless of gender at home with you. I guess that could be a way to kind of help. And then that would beg the question: what would a half Viera? What would their lifespan look like? Would it be either they live as long as their mom, or live the lifespan of their other parent? Or is it a mix of the two? I now have 1,000,001 questions, and they're all kind of stacking up on each other right now. Way more manageable than 3,300 years? Yes, way more manageable. Still, though, 360 years. That's one hell of a lifespan. That begs the question, when do they reach maturity? Is that also increased due to the lifespan? Or is it like they age like we do up to a point and then stop and then stay in like a really youthful middle ground until like the last 10th of their life, and then they start to like wrinkle and age at that point? And how sad would it be if they take after the father? Exactly. Like, they take after the father, and their lifespan is also short, and let's say you're 200 years old, and you got married and had kids when you were, let's say, like 80, and those kids grew. You would watch your own kids grow and wrinkle into old age, and you'd still look youthful and new. Like, I can imagine how horrifying that could kind of be. I don't know, there's a lot about this that begs a lot of questions. I don't know, my curiosity is peaking right now about the Viera. I'm not gonna lie. Like, my brain is like, the gears in my brain are like they're going really, really fast. I have like so many fucking questions. And they're stacking up on top of each other. That was one reason, yes. We V's would easily live to see 3 of your elven, not 11, lifetimes. We were also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land. But now, for now is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Before long, there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies for whom you have waited. You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth to be told, I had begun to think you would never come. Sister. Bashful. We are glad of your presence here in the Great Wood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours, should you wish it. You need only ask.
You come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know where it takes its lair. You may. Do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean... How old are you exactly?
Hey, it's rude if a guy asks how old a lady is, but what happens if it's a lady asking another lady?
Young enough to remember.
Good answer. I know typically it's bad form to ask someone their age, but most of the time I see guys getting yelled at about it. In my family, anyway. I can't speak to other families. I remember I got scolded really hard when I was 10, because I asked, I can't remember who. I think it was a parent of another kid at school who looked really looked a lot older than they should to be a parent. I was thinking grandparent. So I just as little kids do with no filter whatsoever, I asked like, hey, I first asked like, are you the grandmother of my friend? And she laughed and giggled and said, no, I'm their mom. And then I went, oh, you look really old. How old are you? My mom, I think, like, whoosh, scuffed me right across the skull. I felt my brain shift forward, like, flatten against the front of my skull, whiplash back, and just kind of, like, take a moment to recollect itself. It's similar to Wonder Woman, I think, about it. Yeah, Wonder Woman being a demigod and all. So in conclusion, a Viera's lifespan lasts just over 400 years. Or, you mean just under, right? Because if they can live to be 360, that to me tells me that's the max. So it's 360, not 400. And it's one hell of a gap to argue that they have another 40 years tacked on top of that. So, under 400 years. I wouldn't even really say just under, because it's 360. Just under, to me, would be 390. But 360, they're just over 350 years, is what I would say. But not 400. And you're tacking on another 40 years there.
With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have leave to speak with the other V's then? But of course. Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act.
Actually, where did the Viera live in Eorzea? I don't think we've ever, like, I've seen plenty of them at the Gold Saucer. Or the Golden Saucer, but... I don't think I've seen any... Like, I haven't seen, like a home. Like, the Mikote, there's plenty of places I can name off. Where they kind of congregate as a culture. Higher are kind of everywhere. In the case of Lalafell, it's very much Ul'dah. It seems to be where a lot of them kind of stem from. Rogadin, obviously, would be Limsa. And, Elazin are in Ishgard, primarily.
It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly, and if it were hiding nearby, I would know about it.
Well, thank you, milady. It was worth a try. Oh, hold on. Ether. Ether crystal. Empire has a lot of territory. Might be over over there somewhere. The Empire? Eeh, that's not good. No, just over. They said they could easily last 360 years. Like a human could easily live to be 50 at Aviera. That's not how I interpreted that. I interpreted that as that's towards the max. Like that's the optimal. I didn't read that as oh, we could live to be 50. That's not how I read that. So I don't think it's safe to assume then that they can be over 400 years old. Unless that's stated somewhere else. But I did not interpret that as, oh, you know, it's just like we could live to be, like a human could be lived to be 50. I read that as that's like an optimal age cap. That's how I read that. So I don't think it's safe. I don't think that leads to a safe conclusion of that's their equivalent to 50. I don't see it that way. So unless you're basing information on another source, which is more definitive, but based on that specific line, I took that as that's like they're 90 or they're 95. Like that's towards peak. That's like right there at peak. I didn't interpret that as, oh, that's like 50. Again, unless you're basing it on a different source of information, which is more definitive, but based solely on that line that we just got, that to me was like them speaking as if in their 90s or in like 95. In between Eorzea and the Far East, so maybe in between there. Eorzea and Viera's home is in Dalmasca, in Empire territory. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't feel good for them there. They're stuck in the Empire's territory. Well, I guess if they're loyal to the Empire, that might explain a few things. Loime? Or Loimet? You search for the Light Warden? I cannot say I have ever laid eyes upon it. Or laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe. Oh, there. Coril. How about you? An outsider? But how? By the gods, allies of the Empire? My sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the Warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fanau, she lived in a village near Raktika Falls, until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger for one thing, but what struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden. Your exchange with Kara has taught you something about the Light Warden's possible whereabouts. Okay, at least we got something from that one. Oops. Here we are. Could you say you could easily live to 90? That doesn't sound correct to me. Yeah, I actually would. Humans can easily live to 90 because of our medical technology, because of a lot of our medicines, our vaccines, healthcare in terms of first world countries is incredibly good. So yeah, humans can easily live to 90. I would absolutely say that. That is not correct to me. I read that as the majority of us live beyond 360 years. That's not how I read it. I would definitely say it's easy for a human to live to 90. In the modern era, absolutely. Maybe not in the current climate with, you know, COVID, but in the normal year without a pandemic. Our medical knowledge, technology, and a lot of other things. Yeah, humans can, both men and women, can easily live to be 90 nowadays. So I would absolutely phrase it like that. Worthy of selling. Schwina. And these guys have healing magic. Who knows how that factors in? It probably factors in a lot. But they don't have such at their disposal. Human lifespans average around 72 years. Yes, but the topic isn't about medical technology. And as the reason I say that is just as an explanation for why humans' lifespan lasts a long time. You're trying to pivot away from the actual argument. I don't know why, but stop it. Stay on the conversation. I just explained that's why human lifespans live to 90. They have their own explanation, which is their genetics. They just live a really long time. It's the same factor either way. The only difference is what the factor is, but it's the same end result. Our medical technology keeps us alive up to 90 easily. Their magics, their natural biology, and their genetics does the same thing. You're trying to pivot the argument, which I don't know why. Stick to the argument. You kind of did this. You've done this before, Decision Dork, when we had that conversation back in Heaven's Ward. You're going off on a track that doesn't exist. Stay on topic. You brought it up. Yes, I brought it up because it's an explanation for why humans live that long. You're trying to conflate that into the argument. Why are you being disingenuous right now? You did this before. You've done this before. Why do you do this? I don't know why you do that. You're turning your IQ points down intentionally, and I don't know why. So modern medicine is magic. Effectively for its end result, yes. For its end result, in comparison to how the Viera lived so long, yes, it's effectively the same result. Yeah, it's science, it's technology, but the end result is the same. For them, their medical technology is their magic, is their biology, it is how they are set up in this world. The end result is the same. You're just framing me like, no, you're framing yourself like that. You're framing yourself like that. Okay? You asked, and let me repeat. At a retort? Well, your attempt at a retort was garbage, dude. That wasn't a retort. You created something out of thin air. Okay? You took me explaining why I would say, yes, humans can easily live to be 90, and then you're like, well, the Viera don't have medical technology. That wasn't the point. That wasn't the point, and unless you intentionally misinterpreted what I was saying, there's no way you could come away with the conclusion that that was the point. You intentionally misinterpreted what I said, and I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate when people do that. It makes me mad. Unless you're doing it to troll. The Light Warden? No, I have not seen it. But I have witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. How they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. Would its name happen to be Vorthri? I guess that's just where it went, not my intention. Well, it came off as your intention. Baran? Welcome, Baran, to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. If you want to learn a bit more about Viera and the Source, do the Stormblood Alliance raid. I will, I guess. That would help to understand them a little bit more from our world. Alright, so we spoke to everybody we needed to speak to. Emphasis on a bit. Okay, so it's very little information. I pray the others were able to provide what I could not. One of them gave me a little bit of information. Is this voiced? No. Okay. Near Raktika Falls? Why was I not told of this? I think I see why it has never been spotted on our patrols. I have never heard of this Raktika Falls. I can but assume it lies deep within the woods of Ixmaya? Just so, but the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters. It has not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as lost. Thereby, making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it would be a great peril to you and your companions. The Kitana Ravel, a temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ronka, it can. First, we must go to the Kamul Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Kitana Ravel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves. And we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting, that we might not be tempted. That means to do so were withheld from us. We can but show you the way, the rest will be up to you. It would seem we have our work cut out for us, then, shall we? Did you have to ask? We have no time to waste if we must. Yeah, we have no time to waste. Throw the Warrior of Light at it, problem solving by smashing faces into it. We're the blunt hammer to apparently this shit's window. Oh, my back. Let's be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters at the Kamul Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianger and Thancred to share with them all they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Raktika Falls, it is yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. You may, Semet. I leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present course prove false, doubt not that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. Alrighty. Our party of 3 doth go forth.
What you seek lies in the heart of Kamul Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. Speak to Almet. Alright, not far. Hey, Billy Mount. Welcome to stream. How you doing? What are your thoughts on Resident Evil trailer? I haven't watched it. Don't care. I don't. I've never been a fan of Resident Evil. I've been a minor fan, I guess, in certain regards, but overarchingly, I've never been a major fan of Resident Evil. Like, the occasional thing, like, I find some of the games interesting and fascinating, but the movies, absolutely not. How do I best explain how I look at Resident Evil is kind of a dumb fun franchise, I guess is the way to put it. I look at it the same way I look at Devil May Cry. Like, I'm not, like, a hardcore fan of it, or I don't, like, care about the lore. It's not a game I look at for, like, lore and, like, the story of the mythos. Like, some parts of the mythos are interesting, but overarchingly, it's just... It's the stories of Resident Evil are just an excuse to have zombies and plague viruses and fun, cool, evil monsters and jump scares. It's all just an avenue of just, like, for the sake of it kind of thing. That's how I look at it. Kind of the same way I look at Dead Island franchise. Would you say the average is around 400? Fair compromise? No, I'm sticking with mine. You can stick with yours. I'll say 360, you say 400. Ain't nothing wrong with having a different perspective. But I'm not agreeing. Like, I still, by my perspective, don't agree. It can, I think in rare cases it can go about 360, just like in our case. Rarely someone can live to be over 110, 120. But they're the exception, not the rule. Again, unless there's some more definitive information that is provided in FF lore that more definitively says this is the absolute cap and this is the average. Like, if there's something like that written somewhere, in the official lore encyclopedia, for example, I hope to pick that up one of these days. If that like lists it out analytically, then it's all said and done. Until then, based on that one line, I'm taking it that 360 is the average peak lifespan. Funny how Orbone Monastery takes place quite literally at the Vieira's home area. Orbone Monastery. This area is your favorite of the expansion? Oh, okay. I like the blue flowers.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
I don't know. Maybe I need to see more of it, but based on this right here, I think it looks good. It looks cool. I think Ilmeg looks better. Marcus Holmberg, thank you for the subscription, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You were able to keep up? I see. Well done. Ahead lie the morning stars, 4 monuments built in tribute to the guardians of Raktika. Beyond them is the great pyramid of Uxner, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said that the monuments are themselves the keys to opening the pyramid. Though I know not how, that is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. Yay, more puzzles. Apparently I like the trees, might be a spoiler. I mean, I haven't seen anything in the chat that looks spoilery. So far, anyway. I don't know if I missed something, but I'm not gonna go looking for it if there is something spoilery in the chat. The viewer lived to be very, very old. Yeah, in the end, that is the end result either way. People aren't fans of DMC for the lure, they're fans for the stellar and unique combat, characters, and sense of humor. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the same sense for me as Resident Evil, right? Like, I like Resident Evil. I like the characters, I like some of them anyway. I like Wesker, you know, as a villain. I like the horror games. I like the game mechanics. I like the fun scenarios. But for like lore, for like the universe of Resident Evil, it's all backdrop. It's all just providing a setting for all the craziness to go down. That's pretty much exactly how I see it. I don't see it as anything big or magnanimous or over the top.
It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing, it appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way into the pyramid in like manner. We have but to discern the correct order. Let's split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hiding among them. Indeed, it may be best to transcribe them if they are as numerous as you say. Better than the risk of overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in Ronkan script, no matter. You will employ a different approach. Impressions.
That's one way to do it. I don't really look it. I mean, hey, if you can live a really long time and not look it, count your blessings. Ilmeg is very cool as well. I just slightly prefer this one for its like hidden temple in the forest vibe. It could be because there's so much of that with like playing trolls in World of Warcraft and other games where like there's a lot of like the ancient ruins and a forest type deal thing. I'm so kind of oversaturated with it. To me that doesn't add charm. It almost removes charm for me. But that's individual taste. Whereas a hire might consider themselves fortunate to see, say, 80 winter before her return from the live stream, a Viera can endure up to 12 score or more. That's in-game dialogue. But then V might live longer. These, okay. You can't read it. Here, monkey, go make impressions for me. Hey, as long as I'm being useful. To each his own or her. Pretty much. Taste of zones is individual.
Here I thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered, but they will serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. We will start at the base of the pyramids and begin at the top.
Wait, what?
When you have finished, return here and I will translate your findings.
Okay, wait. So they're starting at the base, I'm starting at the top. Okay. It looks more like a ziggurat than Wait, which thing is the pyramid? Because that looks like a ziggurat to me, not a pyramid. I guess it's tomato. Ronkan inscription. Okay, so yeah. That's 906 years? It is? Alright, let me read it again. Whereas a higher might consider themselves... Where is that text provided, Baran? I'm not doubting you, I'm just wondering where it is. If I can find it. Higher might consider themselves fortunate to see, say, 80 winters. A Viera can endure a 12 score. Double check something. 12 score. No, not football. Scores are more. I'm trying to basically look up what score means in terms of like number values. Some of a dozen. Okay, so score would be a dozen. Right. So 12 times 12. Right? No, I could be wrong. Alright, I'm just going to pull out a calculator because my brain doesn't want to do math right now. 12 times 144. So 12 scores or more. Okay, that seems wrong. Score has to mean... Okay, set of 12 scores is 80. Okay, that definitely doesn't make sense in this case. Okay, so 12... Okay. Score is also a standard term, and it's equal to 20. Okay, so score means 20. Okay, that... Okay, let's try that. So 20 times 12. 240. That's still... What? And the score is 20. So, yeah, okay. So it is 20. Okay. So 12 scores or more. So that's 240 years. So that's even less. Like it says up to 240 years, so no one agrees with V's age on V's ages. Okay, great. So the numbers we've gone through so far is 360 max to 360 max, then 400 over 400 to 100 to 240. I thought that meant 12 times 80. Whoops. Yeah, no. I double checked what score refers to. It's a score is a sum of 20. So either V live way longer than Viera, and Viera live only to be 240. Or they both live the same lifespan, and the earlier statement on behalf of the Viera was an exaggeration. They live over our lifespan. We'll just put it like that. It's easier than trying to nail this shit down. I'm just going to assume the V live twice as long as Viera, and Viera live like twice as long as we do. Sign of interesting lore, or that we all just like to think about booby bunnies? Booby bunnies, that's one way to put it. We're still having this conversation an hour late. Has it been an hour? It doesn't feel like an hour. It feels like it's been like 20 minutes. Maybe. Like maybe 20 minutes. I don't think there's any official information if these have the same lifespan as Viera, which makes it harder, because that means we're debating like the lifespan of two different variants of the same race. Yeah. Okay. Long time. We'll just say long time, because none of the math adds up in any different equation. So yeah, 20 times 12 is 240, so if we go based on that, Viera can live to be 240. Alright, so I'll just go with that. Viera lived to be 240, and V lived to be 360. I'll just go with that. Like, otherwise, this doesn't seem... Unless anyone else can find any more definitive information, I guess we just got to assume with that it's just they live a long time. In any case, they live a long time, either close to 400 years, or just in the middle, just half not even halfway. Just 60 years short of 300, whatever the case. Vieira live a long time, V live a long time. Yeah. We're gonna be here all day and arguing about it forever until we're all mad. Well, until we're all exhausted of the conversation, so I guess we'll move on. I don't know. Can I just look it up, actually? Or is there... I don't know. How old do V live to E? V FFXIV, just so it's not confused. Alright, Reddit has apparently broken it down. Nope. Because there's like 500 different people arguing in this one alone. So Reddit's debating it. I'd say the Square Enix forum. It appears that a lot of people are also debating it on here. Apparently it's not definitively said anywhere. At least on a Google search. I don't think there's any. Yeah, the two top Google results were of a Reddit forum and of Square Enix own forum. So, one of these days I gotta pick up the encyclopedia book, and if I'm lucky, that'll just list out the ages, but probably not. So if I get a cute bunny, if you get a cute bummy boyfriend, he's gonna outlive me and probably replace me after I'm dead. Yep. Cute bummy. Interesting wordplay there. Possibly, but it's not any concern for us since regardless they live way longer. Really, I don't think it's worth trying to figure. Well, it may not be worth it to you, but I'm curious. I'm invested. Okay, everyone has different levels of investment in lore. Mine's minute. The only reference to V's I could find is easily longer than 3 lifetimes of an Elizon. And we're back to the start. Yep, now we're back to 360. Ah, god damn it. Anyway, moving on. Rabbit hole. Oh. No. Rabbit hole. Go to the corner. Alright, anyway, back on track. It's rude to inquire about a lady's age. Correct, but as I proved earlier, apparently I have a track record, so might as well keep it up. Anyway, back on track, anyway. Anywho. Ain't anything but a good rabbit hole. Oh my god. Down, boy. Leash. Clay Temlet. You take an impression of the writing inscribed on the monument? Yep, 1/4. I take it there's another one. Hey! You mother... Fuck off! Where was I? Oh yes, I was scaling this monument. Ah. You take an impression of the writing inscribed on the monument. Alright. So we got that one, we got the other one, then we get the... Hiccups, go away. Alright, so I gotta get this one. I feel like a bunny, fittingly, right now. The answer you seek is on another pyramid. One of these pyramids will tell me how long the bunny girls live to be. That's gonna be a new meme in the chat. How old do the bunny girls live to be? A long debated argument worthy of wartime. Ah, damn it. Watching the flood of Lalas on my main server doing this quest is absolutely hilarious. What? Actually, can Lalas jump very high? I don't play one, so I don't know. It'd be funny if one race actually couldn't do this quest because they can't jump high enough. That would be funny. Am I a dick for thinking that'd be funny? Why'd the music die? Sure, I'll be freaked out by that. I trust you've made a good use of those clay tablets. Indeed, I have. There you are. Have you tried summoning Frey yet? It's really cool. Yeah, I did earlier. Although it wasn't Frey, it was Esteem, unfortunately. Well done. A moment. Well, I guess you could say it's still Frey, but different name. A moment while I decipher what you found. No, it is not. No. Yes, a bit, speaking as a Lala. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint as to the solution of the puzzle. Focusing instead on how to proceed, having solved it, your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. Damn haikus! I had assumed that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what Almet and I were able to gather, it is but a matter of suffusing one of the statues with ether. The question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? Given your talent for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it best you choose a statue. What say you, Shroud? Okay. Alright then, after you have selected a statue, I will imbue it with the required ether. Should it prove to be a trap, I am more than capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. Now, which statue will it be? Yes, of course. I have it written here. Alright, I feel like I should write this down. Hold on, let me open... I'm gonna cheat. WordPad. Nope, it's wrong. Notepad was the right thing. Notepad. Time to cheat the system. Alright. Come together. Share despair. I'm not gonna look at chat because I actually do want to solve this on my own. Go thy ways. Dread burdens bear. Mark the
crown. Mark the crown. Heed its call. Avert thy gaze. Forever fall. Alright. Did that serve you to inspire you? Alright, so come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear, mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. Together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. I'm trying to think. The riddle doesn't seem to really hint at which creature. Together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear, avert thy gaze, forever fall. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. I feel like I'm missing something very key. I feel like I'm missing something very key in this. Come together, share despair. Wolves come together as a pack, but share despair, that's... It can refer to not inward despair, but outward. Come together. Okay, owls don't come together. Opos I don't think do. Neither do Kelby or Curl. Serpents do, but not regularly. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Dread burdens. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. Gaze and fall. The only clue in it that really makes sense to me is with the come together like a wolf pack. So, I'm gonna take a shot here. Was that right?
Okay, nobody told me, so that's just common streamer etiquette unless they specifically allow backseating. Some do. I've never disallowed it nor allowed it, but that hasn't stopped people before. I pray I made the right one. The only thing in that poem that made sense was with the nature of wolves and coming together as a pack. Fuck! God, seems you were mistaken. I'm fine though. I would rather not go through that again. Next time, choose more carefully. Alright. I don't want to be here all day. Hints galore. Hints galore. What am I missing? Come together, share despair. So it's not a wolf pack. Serpents don't come together. Opos might, and I just didn't think so. I'm definitely missing something, so what's up? Look at the statues. Something about their placement. Oh, wait, ooh, right. Hold on, guys. This is part of it I was missing. There's stuff that's... Alright, so... Come together, share despair. Go thy way, straight burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. Come together. Come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed his call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. So they can't look at each other. So the Calibri statue is looking at the wolf. The wolf is looking at the Opo. The Opo is looking back at the wolf. So it's not averting its gaze. While the owl statue is looking towards the curl statue. And the curl statue is looking outward. The serpent statue is also looking opposing the curl. Mark the crown, heed its call. Mark the crown, heed its call. They're averting each other's gaze. As it faces towards the Great Pyramid. The crown. The Great Pyramid, the crown. Yeah!
You haven't seen a little red pen drive, have you?
No.
Okay. I have no idea what the fuck happened to mine. Because it has some paperwork and stuff that I need for Matt, and it was on the counter, now it's on. So I was wondering if it found.
Anything else you would like to tell the internet? About your fiance?
I miss Matt!
She misses her fiance. Quite a bit. He's stuck in Britain. He can't come over till his visa's approved. Okay. That threw me off my game. Fuck. Where was I? Alright, so examine the owl statue. Notice the face toward the Great Giant Pyramid. Alright, so that could mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall, though. It's not averting its gaze to...
what could be considered the representation of the crown, which could be the pyramid. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. They're not averting their gaze, but they're not averting them from each other. These are just stating where they're looking. I think it's the colibri. It's averting its gaze. It's averting its gaze. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. What about the rest of it? Go thy way, come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Dread burdens. Dread burdens. What would possess a dread burdens? Alright, just tell me if I'm right or wrong. Is it the colibri? It's averting its gaze from the pyramid, which I'm taking to represent the crown. But the heed its call part. Yeah, just tell me if I'm right. Colibri? No. Fuck. I got nothing. It's not the colibri. So, is it the curl then? Perhaps? But it's facing away from the snake, not the pyramid. I'm also might be in the wrong assumption the pyramid represents the crown. Crap. Alright, so earlier we learned the serpents were supposed to be... Okay, hold on. Okay, so wolves... I'm trying to remember the earlier saying about the snakes and wolves and opo-opos. Wolves... snakes seem to be the most important, as I recall. So maybe that's the crown? Alright, so if we assume that the pyramid is not what's being referred to as the crown, it's instead the serpent because it was considered the most important of the beasts, then wouldn't avert thy gaze be Curl's statue? Alright, tell me if I'm right this time. Is it Curl? Curl's my last guess. After that, I'm just gonna ask you guys to tell me what it is. No. Alright, what is it? What is it? If it's not the Curl, I got nothing after that. And if we just do deduction, it's not Curl, it's not Wolf, and it's not Colibri. So that leaves Opo-Opo, Owl, and the snake statue itself. Owl? Okay. Wait, why Owl? Avert thy gaze. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. Avert thy gaze forever fall. I don't understand how that makes sense. Only owl heeds the call and looks to the pyramid. But it also says, avert thy gaze, forever fall. Which to... Okay. So wait, that means the poem contradicts itself. Oh no, okay, no. I was misunderstanding. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. Otherwise, to fail to meet its gaze would cause one to forever fall. Oh, okay, I was misreading it. That's why. I'm a fucking idiot. Ah, whatever. Alright, we got it. That would have taken me a lot longer by myself. Right then, after you have selected a statue, I will view it with the required... Owl. Mark the crown heed's call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. So, to avert the one's gaze is to cause to forever fall. Mark the crown heed its call is the correct move. Okay. Alright, I pray this works. There we go. Alright. The ether has been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. Yeah. And come together, no despair. Eliminates the statues looking at each other. Alright. Oh, finally. The way should be clear now. Come, let us... Someone approaches. Okay, whew. Sister! Sister! Smet? What are you doing here? What has happened? Yumoran soldiers. They know Yumora? Well, I suppose Yumora's pretty old, so... They have entered Ismaya. Yumoran soldiers. But what of the blessed? Nothing specific, but it seems the Umorans had little interest in Slitherbow or its people. According to our scouts, their general and his men made all haste for the gate to Ismaya upon finding it. Together with Thancred, Yume, and some others have engaged them at the border. You are to return to assist Yume at once. They are not to set foot near the ruins, or for now. We will see to matters here and return as quickly as we can, understood? Yes, sister. Be careful. Damn, they're persistent. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect you Morns to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. Alright. They're keeping track of current events. Oh, I didn't get that impression. Of course, they didn't say they weren't. Oh. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid. Great. Every time we faced off against the Light Warden, it's always been with the exception of Lakelands, we've been fighting them against the clock. Upside is, after this one, we'll have 2 more to go. Wait, where were the other 2? Yeah, we got this one, and then we got one in Yulmore, presumably.
And 1 in Amarang, right? Because this will be the 3rd one, and there's 5 total. So 2 more after this one. I'm assuming 5.0 ends with events slightly after finishing off the 5th one. Possibly. So yeah, 1 in Amarang, 1 in Yulmore, and that's it after this one. Alright, so after this, home stretch! Home stretch, baby! At least with the arc of the Light Wardens. Most definitively not quite the end overall. Oh wait, I can turn on my bike. Why am I working? Ah, shit. Piss off, bird! Alright, we arrived. The switch should be through these doors. In the confessional of Tupasa the Elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? Ah, another collectathon. We need another little owl shithead. Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Almed, take the chamber to the south, Shroud, the one to the east. I will search the chamber to the west. Let's hope someone just threw it into a different room. Collect burbs. More burbs. Ah, there we are. I'm gonna get attacked by something, aren't I? Or the room's gonna seal off. Or not. I've looked everywhere and... Wait, is that? Yep. I found it! The statue, you found it. It looks light enough. We need but return it to the other altar, no? One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sense a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statues in the corridors of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. A trap, then, for the unsuspecting as they attempt to return this to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution would serve us well here. While they're speaking, I just like... What was that? Which is why I would ask you to deliver the statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls for my eyes. For my eyes distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Alrighty. Alright then. We will meet you at the door of the confessional of Tupasa, the Elder. Deliver the owl statue to the altar. Okay. You will have 2 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location to begin anew. Okay. Beware of attacks from enemies which will sap your strength. Alright. Here we go. Oh. Shit. Okay. I gotta avoid the gaze of the other eyes. Okay. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go, go, go. Alright, so... must go around here. Clever trap. Let's not face each other here. There we are. You seriously do this statue to the altar. And it was easy once I realized what the traps, what the issue was. Like, what the obstacle was. The statue is returned, but what, was that enough? I believe it was. I can see the ether flowing to the door now. On cue. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Why'd you have to jinx us? Well done. You are but one step from entering the Kitana Ravel. But I must warn you, this last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial and the path forward will be open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Did the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies? Let us end this, Shroud, while time is yet on our side. Crap! Forgot to switch to Sam again. Cue the Zelda puzzle solve sound effect. That was more or less my reaction. Bitch, why did you say that? It's like, why jinx this? Why? 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 Before we enter, I would tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. They will allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Shroud and I can work out how to use these well enough. Thank you. Alright, Shroud. The sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Alright, is it a duty? Shall we get this over with? Oh yeah, it is. Item level 406. Ooh. I have nothing better than what I got. I unfortunately am several levels below what's necessary. Hopefully that won't cause too many problems. I guess it synced my item level up, my level down. Do you see those sentinels? They are made to curse any who enter the pyramid. It is
Instead, to be seen by them is to be seen by death. Beware their gaze. Let's get moving. Okay. So just keep pace around behind one. Sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. They are not to reach this temple, understood? A pair of soldiers somehow made it past my sisters. No doubt on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. It's Ranjit, isn't it? Fucking bastard. Alright, there you go. Made it through that one. They're massive. How are we to get around them? Or draw their attention with a glamour. It will not last long. The moment they are distracted, we must run with all haste. Thank God for illusions. A teleportation device. This should end well. There's no turning back. Okay. Ah. Can anyone hear me? We have been sent to separate chambers. This mist poison, and it has nullified my magic. These markings on the floor. I think they should show the way. Oh, I see. Ah, gotcha. Okay, I think I see the trend. Oh, that was it? I thought it was going to be several of those. Somehow I still one piece. That means little to others, so do not hurry. Alright. I hate portals. Fuck. Oh, come on. Indy! Yeah, no shit. Run! Ha! Oh, there's another one. Don't look back! Oh crap.
Jump! Ow. My knees! And my back!
Oh, there's no going back now. I believe it's not much further.
I didn't realize I was doing Indiana Jones up in this bitch.
Sister, they have reached the temple. I fear they are too fast. Be careful with the traps inside. We are nearly there. It's unheard of for anyone to outpace the V's. What is this? Could it be Ranjit? If so, we have precious little time.
Indeed.
Another door. Wonderful. I can but imagine what awaits us inside.
Ah, boy.
What? You have got to be kidding me.
Away with you!
Be gone! This ends now!
Here I come! No holding back!
Activate the heart of Tabosa.
How did he get there so damn fast?
It seems to be working.
Okay.
This bastard.
I think not.
General, hold on!
Please let that be his end. Bye! Oh. Come on! Can I be spared his living?
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
It looked like a giant gemstone. I'd kick him in.
Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain?
No.
We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
I knew he wouldn't be happy about that. I hate this guy.
General?
Do not fail.
How noble and pointless.
She's not dead. She's not. No, first off, we didn't see a body, and there's a giant gust of wind upwards. I think her fall was braced. Not gonna lie, my eye hurts, but I don't believe she's fucking dead. I will not believe she's dead till I see a body.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriage! At once! Down with you!
In a way, that killed him either. So yeah, I'm certain they're both alive. One for better, one for worse.
Where is Y'shtola?
Welcome, Shenju. Welcome, Shenju. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, I don't, yeah. Just jump down and find out, lol. Yeah, I don't believe she's dead. No. They're trying to trick me, but no. Thankfully, Ranjit's cohorts had a good sense to fall back. You should be here soon with word from Fanao. We should hold our position here until she arrives. Almet, please tell me you know if that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Were there another means of us exiting the temple, there is no question that we would know of it. But I fear that is of little consequence, for we have tried to mark the depth of this pit and failed. To fall from such a height. We saw I'm sorry, but we saw a gust of wind upwards. I don't believe she's dead. Not for a second. Not till I see a body. Sister, I come bearing news.
The Ulmoran soldiers and the children have fled to Ishmaya. They abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was found lost in Ishmaya, feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Fanau for treatment, but I fear there's little we can do for him. And the other blessed will not last long without an antidote. Though we must act quickly. If you have a spare vial, Minfilia and I can deliver it to the blessed at Silderbow. You and Urianger should return to Fanau and tend to the wounded villager there. What about Ishtola?
I know it seems callous for us to leave, but she leapt into that hole for a reason. We have to save the blessed, whatever it takes.
Alright. My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about.
Come, Shroud, let not Ishtola's sacrifice be in vain. To Fanau.
They're trying to convince me she's dead. I know she ain't. Why? Because I didn't see her die.
I only saw her jump down a very deep deep hole. But we saw a giant gust of wind upwards shortly after she fell. And plus, rule number 1 of any fictional world, even if you don't see the body, you don't see the funeral, they ain't fucking dead. And even then, sometimes that's not even a rule that's held up. Sometimes you can see the body, see the wounds, and still somehow they're brought back to life with some bullshit. So no, I don't believe it. Not until we see a goddamn body. Oh, it's Runar. Heavens forfend, Runar. 'Twas he who forestalled the Ulmoran's procession, and in doing so afforded the time to traverse the temple. Quickly, the antidote. Runar still appears visibly pained. Perhaps he requires another dose of medicine. 3 doses? Medicine seems to take effect as the color slowly creeps back into his cheeks. 3 doses. It would appear the worst hath passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister to him forthwith. Runar's a big boy? Yeah. Big boy gets more medicine. Rest, Shroud, I prithee. I shall attend to Runar's ministrations. Game is trying really hard, but this ain't my first rodeo.
Runar, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbow, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did. We would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
Where am I?
Ixmaya, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
We better not tell... No, if I were there right now, I'd tell him, she fell down a big pit, but that means nothing for our universe.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya?
Again, if I could, I would tell you, she ain't down. She went down a long pit, but she ain't dead. I don't believe it for a second. The game is doing its absolute best to convince me of that, but nope. I refuse.
No. Oh, that cannot be.
Worst part is, I think we're putting him through all this misery of thinking she is, for no good reason.
Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you.
I mean, yes, my character's gonna say, no, we shouldn't go.
What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or...
We should be searching for her, but no. Oh, it's a long fall. Clearly she's dead.
She is alive, damn you.
I believe you. I'm with you, man. I am, 100%.
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Not the time.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
Why are we no, don't talk to this guy.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events.
Why did we tell him?
My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love.
Do you love anyone?
Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
I'm not wishing.
You should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. To us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
See? Gust of wind.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
The damn burst of wind! I began to wonder what really happened when she fell. After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind. Yeah, right there.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Man, my nose is all stuffed.
Flow. The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting.
She used the same spell.
I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination.
She did the thing again. Yeah, but doing it again isn't that more dangerous?
I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her. Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
What's your game? I don't believe for a second that you do it out of kindness. This guy is pure evil. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place to work. We must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the live stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I gave you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the live stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. Is he pure evil, though? Yes. I can say that statement in time. Not right now, I'm not. And I'm not letting you guys trick me into lowering my guard with this asshole. To find a location that resonates with the live stream, you will need to search. Whether he brings her back or not whole and hale, to me, it's a means to... To me, I'm 100% interpreting it as a means to an end. I don't think he has a single good goal in mind. Every act, every word, everything is calculated with this guy. It's all to achieve another goal. This is a guy who laughed at the very concept of using Black Rose and its effectiveness on killing people. Okay, this guy is pure fucking evil. I don't think of Q, because at least Q had mysterious goals, but the Ascians have pretty straightforward goals, all things considered. It's not very complex when we speak of the Ascians. Like, we know what their goals are, more or less. No, this guy is full of it. Face off, dear. Oh my god. I gotta kill at least one of you to get that peace of mind. He did claim you don't understand their motives. With all the evil things that they've done, what do you want me to judge them on? Oh, their goals? You want me to judge them on their goals? I am judging them on their actions. The Ascians have done nothing but cause misery, death, and destruction on massive scales. I don't care what their goals are, even if it turns out, oh, they're after peace and prosperity.
Yes, this place.
They're going about it the worst fucking possible way.
Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate.
You can have goals to save all the puppies in the world, but if your goal to do that is to slaughter every single...
Now then, what color was her soul again?
If your goal to save all the puppies in the world is to destroy every single continent and then put them all on a singular island where all their needs are met, but then destroy the rest of all life to do it, it's fucking... It doesn't matter that you saved all the puppies in the world if to do it you destroyed everything else. See what I mean? Like, they're going about everything the most destructive, horrific, evil ways possible. So I don't... At this point, their goals are inconsequential. Their actions are what I'm questioning. And I don't think for a second this guy's trustworthy. Whether he's supposed to be a Q type or not. I might change my mind, but as I stand right now, after everything we've seen them do and the results of their bullshit, hell, they're fucking responsible for the shit going on right here, right now. Keep an open mind. Oh, that's right, they come through naked. Someone might want to get a towel.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
Thank you. At least he was nice enough to provide her garb and not have her exposed.
Still don't trust him worth a damn.
Y'shtola,
Clothes beam. Welcome, Patrick Hogan. Welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well. And yes, DBZA reference. NSU Sachiel? Sachiel? Welcome to the stream, Sachiel. I don't know if I said that correctly. Welcome. We need more nutkins. Boo. What? No one said he did? What? Emmett didn't send Y'shtola into the live stream, nor did he sick Ranjit on us. And how... Were you around elbow deep or shoulder deep up your ass when you pulled that one out of nowhere? Were you tickling a uvula? Where the fuck did that come from? No one said he did. Where the hell did you pull that one out? Are you on drugs? Or are you drunk? Perhaps a combination of both? And you really shouldn't drink alcohol while doing drugs. It can result in some fucking wacko combinations. The hallucinations are gonna be crazy. When you sober up from that shit, you are gonna be like, whew. Yeah, the Ascians are responsible for what's happening in the world of the First. Not this specific scenario. As it was, he was pissed that we were killing the Light Ones at first. So, you were only elbow deep up your ass. Gotcha. Sweet lord.
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
You jumped down a hole and then teleported again.
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Yes, laugh it off. Just gotta stop doing that. I agree.
Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're alright. I had nearly given up hope.
Asmongold hasn't gotten to this point, right? Because... Right? Like... So there's a romance between the two of them? Okay.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved?
Yeah, you kinda did. If we didn't have an Ascian on call, you would've.
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Thank you. Now fuck off.
Emmett Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the live stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful.
Exactly. Now leave it at that. Leave him no other room in.
But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel.
Simba found his Nala, apparently.
You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Nope. Heavens no, in fact, I was waiting for your turn. His mom was too sick? Yeah, I don't know the full situation about that. I did hear that something was going on in his personal life, but I wasn't sure if he'd stopped streaming, stopped doing stuff altogether. I don't keep track, I'm
and the
afraid.
others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits.
Hopefully his mother gets
Let us
better
return
soon.
to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
I still don't trust you. You're a whopping one notch better than every other Ascian in my book. That's not exactly glowing. What a touching reunion that was. It fair brought a tear to the eye. But as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. You're wrong. They're better than that. Says the Archbringer of Chaos. Zach's basically just been passively maxing out New World while he's managing the situation with his mom. And then said today he's going to grind out the 14 MSQ doing the 6 to 8 hour streams each day. Speaking to someone who's basically doing that as well. That's about what it's going to take to catch up. Isn't he just at the beginning of Stormblood? I have no idea where he left off, to be fair, but I knew he was in Heavensward last I checked, but that's the last. That's it. Whatever the case is, like, I hope he doesn't feel obligated to come back. Like, with all the stuff happening in his personal life, he should focus on that. Alright, have a good one, Baran. Thank you for joining us. Have a good one, Baran. Have a wonderful night's sleep. Talk about looking for a burnout. And I haven't burnt out yet, and I've been keeping pace with that. Streamed, was it 7 or 8 hours yesterday? Yeah, streamed 7 or 8 hours yesterday. I completed the entirety of the Omega raids in one stream. The day before that, I did a 6 hour, I want to say a 6 or 7 hour stream of FF. And today, we're on hour 5 right now, so easily got another hour on me. He just entered Girabanya, so he is in Stormwood. Okay. 8. 8 what? That's awful. I do wish her the best. Have a nice night, Brian. Yeah. I'm actually shocked at how quick you caught up. Didn't you start a few months ago? I started... Hold on, I know the exact date. I actually have it marked. Not because that's the date I actually started playing, but I have it marked because that day on my calendar, because that day was... The day I started playing, it was the day I hung out with a friend of mine for the first half of the day. So it's still marked, so I know the day. Hold on. I started playing FF around... Hold on, where's the marker? May 12th. May 12th. So that's essentially, it's been 1, 2, 3, 4. It's been almost 5. It's been, actually no,
We just passed the 5-month mark. So, yep. Just 5 months ago is when I started. That's when I finished playing Realm Reborn at a very casual pace in about the entirety of the month of May. And then I started Heaven's Ward. Let's see, when when I started Heaven's Ward is easily defined because I streamed it, so I can just check the streams. There it is. Started streaming Heaven's Ward in July. July 19th was when we started Heaven's Ward. So, yeah, I've caught up at a pretty decent pace. Jesus Christ, why do I have so many ads? I have, like, 7 alerts. Okay, a bunch of them are content creators I watch who stream today. Yeah, I'm only notified about streams. 8-hour stream yesterday. Yep, blasted through all of Omega yesterday. You blasted through a lot. Or at least it seems that way. It has been. I don't know if 5 months is a lot of time or too little time to catch up from the beginning of A Realm Reborn to where we're at now. I just need to take a break with that on my head. I remember seeing some of your vids before. Yes, it's been a while. I'm much happier as a content creator after I quit making Warhammer 40k videos, because most of the time it was just when I was making any kind of videos for 40k, it was pretty much just trying to ignore all the negative stuff that was overwhelming what little enjoyment I was still having from that. I think the best choice I made as a content creator, outside of quitting reaction videos, which I used to do years ago, which I went back to a couple times, just because I was hoping to get ad revenue out of it, if I'm being perfectly honest. I still do, obviously, reaction content in a sense, but not like the Jinx or Tyrone Magnus style. Not saying anything bad about those guys if you like them. It's just I'm happier I'm not doing that shit anymore. I just never liked doing that content. It's just not creatively fulfilling. This is a lot more fun because it's playing through a game. It's being active in the role of playing through everything. The community is a lot nicer, and yeah. So other than quitting that shitty content back in the day, and even then some would argue I haven't quit it, I just do a different form of it now. Other than that, I'm a lot happier with what I do now. And the second best decision I made as a content creator was quitting 40k. Like, yeah, I still have a reference to it in my channel art and as my avatar, but that's more or less because I just didn't want the art I commissioned to go to waste. Final Fantasy grabbed him and owns him now. Pretty much. It sucked when Omega took control of your internet and tried to fuck us all watching it. Yeah, like, thankfully I was able to record that last bit. Actually, fun fact, I'm not going to show the email, so feel free not to believe me. But I did get an email, actually, and I might get an email about today's video, too. I got an email a couple days ago from a concerned viewer. I'm not going to really name them. I might be giving them too much credit just to list off their email. But I got an email, not a comment, but an email in my business email. Someone complained I was being too standoffish and rude in my streams, which I was very confused by. I responded to their email. I tried to be fair. I was like, okay, well, maybe they're right. I can be a bit of an ass sometimes. So I responded to their email. I asked, like, what do you mean? Like, can you give me an example? And fun fact, they listed off... The first thing that they listed off was the most recent thing. Apparently, the argument we had with Super Sideswiper about whether Omega was relevant or not to finishing Shadowbringers. That was their first example of me being a toxic ass. A toxic asshole. I don't know, would you guys agree with that? Would you say my response to that was dickish? I thought I was being even keel. And I swore, but I swear about things I like. So I don't necessarily agree with that. Like, I don't know. I find it weird that I got an email about that though. They need 5 minutes. They need 5 minutes, you know. If they think that was toxic. Nope. Nah, sounds like the individual is special. Maybe. I don't know. I think they just probably not calling them anything. Like maybe they are genuinely autistic. Like legit, like literally. Like they might be on the spectrum like I am. In the sense that they didn't like pick up the energy or the vibe of what I was saying or how I was saying it, so it might have come off like very monotone to them and flat. Like if that's the case, then maybe I can understand the confusion, but no, I wouldn't say toxic. Oh, so would you say I'm a jerk? That hurts. That wounds me deeply, Jalen. I think they're all a little on the spectrum. Yeah, I'd say most of us are, probably. I don't know. One thing I will stress to everybody watching is keep in mind that 99% of the time, even if I'm like... Sometimes when I'm really like when I'm serious about something, or well, serious. When I'm confident about something, I can come off very stubborn and very sharp. Like, I acknowledge that. But I wouldn't say I'm trying to like hurt anybody's feelings or trying to put anybody down. Most of the time it's just me being confident about my position, or I feel the other person is like not being genuine. But even then I'm not angry with them necessarily. I find it irritating when I think someone is pulling like bullshit out of their ass to try and win an argument or stuff like that. Like that irritates me, but I don't hate the person. Like I can see how, like earlier with the Disillusioned Dork and me were arguing about the Vieira's age. Oh, by the way, thank you, Disillusioned Dork, for the super chat, man. Thank you. I know you'll say they don't have anything interesting to say, but I'd try talking to M in between quests. He has some lore tidbits you might miss. I mean, I can try, but every time I've talked to NPCs in between quests, they all said something obvious. Like it kind of comes off like the same vibe as like. Along the same vibes as like, oh, how's the weather? It sounds like someone was butthurt for me. That's just a personality trait, though. I was okay with everything that happened. You didn't say anything offensive, though. Really, the only kind of thing that would make me mad would be insults towards my mother. Did I insult your mother? Or are you just saying like that's the type of thing that gets under your skin? Yeah. Like your mom jokes? Those get under your skin? And I don't really make those, so I think you're safe watching me. If that's what gets under your skin. I don't really make those. If I make fun of someone, usually I make fun of them. And again, I'm really not a vicious kind of person. Like I don't really make fun of or go at people to try and get a rise out of them or trying to piss people off. I'm not a troll. I don't get off on that. I usually, if I get heated, it's just because I'm confident about where I stand on something, and I think that confidence sometimes comes off as aggressive, but that's not my intent. You know, I don't go at people intentionally. If it comes off like that and anyone has a problem with it, just tell me and I'll like tone it down. But usually I just. You know, I assume, my safe assumption is whenever I'm talking to someone in chat, is that they understand that everything that's said between us is not... I don't, like, dwell on any arguments or debates, or even if things do get heated, I don't dwell on it past, like, the first 5 minutes. I might remember it, but I don't really dwell on it usually. And most of the time, I chalk it up to it was just in the moment. You know? I think it's a false perception people have at point blank with you. Most people commonly have that thought process. People see dots and assume where they connect. Many can't connect those dots and be rational about it. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I don't generally worry about it. Like if people have a problem with it, they have a problem with it, and preferably they'll voice it to me and be like, hey, you know, I think you're being kind of a dick right now. It's like, oh, okay, maybe I am, but. Generally, I try and avoid confrontation. I try and have fun with everybody who comes on the stream. That's always the goal. But yeah, sometimes I can be a bit of an ass when it comes when I'm confident about something or when I'm stubborn. But most of the time, everything's more or less a joke. I'm a very sarcastic person. I don't think my sarcasm is dry, but I can say that's why I'm not mad. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, yeah, I did get an email about that though. I found that strange. Especially since I didn't get a comment on that stream. Like, I'd assume that if the person had a problem that strong that they'd email me, they'd also leave a public comment, but they didn't leave a comment. Like, nobody left, well, people left a comment, but no one left a comment like that on there, so, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, it's one of those weird things. It's one of those weird things. Ugh. Alright, so you're wrong. You're better than that. Or says the Archbringer of Chaos. I'll just say says the Archbringer of Chaos. Flattery will get you nowhere, dear boy. But seriously, we Ascians do what we do for the greater good. For the rejoinder. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them. He who reaps their bountiful harvest. Yes, but they wouldn't have anything to reap the bountiful harvest of if you didn't sow the seed. You're still the source of the problem. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I would take it as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now, we mustn't keep your friend waiting. Brooding silence, my ass. You just don't like it when someone calls you out in your shit. I'm still like... I don't really want to give him much of a chance. He irks me. Not as much as Vothri. Vothri I hate. Like, I really want to pop that giant fat balloon. But Emmett, Emmett and the Ascians have done a lot of bullshit. There is way too much there to unravel. I like the occasional poke fun at the silent protagonist trope. Yeah, they did a little bit of that in Heaven's Ward with like, oh, you're gonna give us one of your stoic nods. Mankind makes a choice to tend the chaos. Can't blame the Ascians for man's choices. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can absolutely blame them for it because that very notion doesn't work for them because, yeah, mankind may tend the seeds, but they're the ones who put the seeds there to tend. If there's no seeds there, what's there to formulate for chaos? You can 100% blame them for it. In fact, you could blame them more. They just admitted they're the source of it. They just said they present the seed. Meaning, okay, so you're the core of the problem. It's right there. You can 100%. What do you mean you can't blame them? What do you mean you can't? Yes, you can. If the argument was, oh, we don't even involve ourselves. Mankind already pushes chaos upon itself. We just simply watch it unravel. We occasionally poke and prod, but we really don't start much. We just involve ourselves with the chaos that already exists. Now, if that was the argument, there'd be more gray there. But they literally just admitted that they're the ones who sow the seeds. They put them there for mankind to tend. Meaning that if they didn't put them there, mankind would have nothing tended. There would be no growth of the seeds because they wouldn't have been there in the first place. You can 100% blame them. What do you mean? Vothri's delayed rage moments are great. He's an ass. I like that they occasionally poke fun. Okay, I read that. The flavor text on the Amaru hatchling minion pokes fun at it too. It says something about the Amaru maybe learning speech by being around you, and it might be take forever with you. Okay. Be taken forever with you. Okay. If man were benevolent, they wouldn't further. No, that's the thing. That's not the argument though. You're sideswiping it. You're sideswiping it. Stay on focus. Stay on target. If you say if man were benevolent, they wouldn't further and take advantage of Ascian chaos. But here's the thing: man isn't benevolent. Man isn't benevolent, but that's not the argument. The argument is who's more at fault. And I would say it's the Ascians. And you're saying they're downright you can't blame them at all. You can't blame them whatsoever. Yes, you fucking can! You 100% can. That's like saying... Okay, that's like saying, hey, you can't... Oh, no, I won't go there. No, going there is probably a bad idea. What's a safer route to do than that one? Because that one's gonna get me in trouble. That's a better example. One that won't get me in trouble. That's true, though they weren't apparently responsible for Retatuskir's murder. No, but I'm not putting that on them. But general chaos is still their fault. That's true. It's best if the Ascians don't get involved in the first place. Man makes enough chaos on their own. Exactly. Now, if they didn't get involved, I would agree with you that they're blameless. But why are we fucking here? 'Cause they do! That's exactly the point! We can play the if games all you want, but the truth of the matter is, they put the seeds there for mankind to tend to. We do, because we're not a benevolent race. That wasn't even the argument. We 100% do create our own chaos. But the worst chaos in all of Eorzea and other worlds is sown by the Ascians. They set the tone. They build the base. Yeah, we build on top of it. We're still to blame. But to say that they're blameless? Bullshit! They are not blameless whatsoever. That is insanity. That'd be like saying mankind is blameless in this equation. It's equally as stupid. They're both to blame, and Ascians just as much so. It's like blaming gun sellers for gun violence. Oh, here we go. No. Let's not go real world politics here. I was hoping to keep it narrative. We're not getting into this. I don't want to bring real world stuff and politics into it. That was not my intent. If it's gonna devolve to that, we'll move on. You got me laughing out loud. Yeah, we're here in the first place because of them. They knew what they were doing. The sneaky little ass. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, we found the common ground. People are being stupid in this stream. Nah. I think people are just trolling me at this point. Alright, here we go.
My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, both they and I yet live, thanks to you. But our work here is not yet done. We must make ready to enter the Kitana Ravel, and put the Light Warden to the sword. Indeedy. With the Umorans gone, and your companion now returned, I think it best you go now before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid of Uxner, the entrance to the Kitana Ravel should now be open. Before we leave, Urianger, did you discover anything that may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay, though we had but little time before the Umorans' most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Coriel. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the Sin Eater which her late mother did espy was indeed the being we seek. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought out a new sanctuary, and given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain if it hath not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. We must navigate the Kitana Ravel and make for Raktika Falls. Though you see it it as but another obstacle to be navigated, the Katana Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge which is rightly yours is as allies of Ronka. You are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every ilm of it, once our mission is complete. Were the Emperor still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful in that.
Alright, so it's a dungeon, not a trial.
Head east and you will find the path to azure flowers leading to the Ravel. I wish you safe passage through its halls.
Master Matoya,
I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please, promise me you will return safely. The Knights Blessed need you. You need not worry, Runa. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift. One of the Knights Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away.
Alright, fine. Let's get to the dungeon. Actually, I think saying it like this won't go down a political route. I don't think. In response to what you said earlier, Zianani. Though I am going to cut it off here, unless you have a response that can still, like, redirect back to the core conversation. With the whole, like, it's like blaming gun sellers for gun violence. Sure, they didn't do the violence, but they sold the tools. It's not the same. Because in that regard, they're selling a tool, yes. And the tool can be used for violence. But and you could also say, oh, the tool is only intended for violence. Well, you could say the same for a knife, you could say the same for so many other things. But I would say the difference is the Ascians aren't just giving a tool that has multiple purposes or multiple uses, like a gun can be used for hunting, for food, like around here where I live. Guns are literally necessary to live around where I live. If you don't have a weapon, you can die around here. From predators attacking people, and no, a fucking machete or a hatchet is not going to ward off a bear from ripping your guts out. And a lot of people can't afford food year-round, especially during the wintertime where meat prices skyrocket, so no, guns are as much a tool around here as a bow and arrow, as a kitchen knife, as anything like that. So what the difference is that what the Ascians are doing is not just offering what leads to chaos and then leaving it be. They are offering stuff that only leads to more chaos. They sow the seeds of intentional strife and disorder. Whereas a gun, like any other tool, can be used for good things, it can be used for bad things, it can be used for any multiple purpose. I don't hold a gun seller or a knife seller. I don't hold someone who sells a kitchen mallet for tenderizing meat. I don't hold them responsible for the murder when someone gets their skull bashed in with one because it was a bad marriage counseling issue. No, that's not how it works. But if someone, a more comparable scenario is if a guy was selling, for example, if a guy was selling a gun illegally on the side of the road, loaded, and a friend of his is like, oh, I hate that stupid bitch, like talking about their wife at home and being how, like, you know, like, I can't afford to divorce her, I'll do anything to get rid of her, and then the guy's like, oh, here's a gun. That's what it's more like. They know what the outcome is going to be before they sow the issue. So they're not comparable. But I'm going to leave it at that. Like, I'm not going to go much further down that debate. Oh, I gotta stretch out my back. Why won't that middle lumbar go? For like 3 days straight, there's like this one notch in my back, right? That won't go. Like, no matter what I do, it won't stretch out. And it's very annoying. It's not painful, but you ever feel like a part of your back slightly inflated with air? So it kind of feels like, it won't go. Oh, come on. Oh. One of these days, I'm just gonna like lean down, pick something up, and I'm just gonna hear it go. Kill Lord, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you? Yeah, back issues, yes. I feel like an old man. I feel like a really old man. Alright. So, everybody ready for the dungeon? Everybody ready for the final countdown? You know. I feel like an idiot. Really, of all songs to come to mind on that one. Alright. My idiocy aside. Everybody ready to go? Everybody ready for the dungeon? Actually, we should probably turn on this light. Oh. Dungeon is dope. I actually this morning just turned my head in that place that wouldn't pop for weeks when it's time! Yeah. Oh, there's that one part of my back that just won't go. It's been bothering me for days. Alright. This dungeon is dope. Okay. So, assuming everybody's ready to go. Ready to go. Let's get another one. Oh. Trust or duty finder? Probably gonna do trust. You can feel the ether flowing through the door. A gentle push.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. Much appreciated. I'll see it momentarily when it pops up on the screen. Oh, Kill Lord. Thank you for subscribing, Kill Lord. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. And you are in chat. Haha. Yeah, the last like 3 people who subscribed went in chat. I still thank them, but damn. You can feel the ether from the door. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard, Shroud. We know not what awaits us inside. Alright. Yep, that works. Here we go. It's more like selling weapons to two sides, knowing where they're going to tear each other. Yeah, exactly. That's a much better comparison. Yeah. I almost missed your comment. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Well, this is leveling a sage. Yeah. Alright, here. Speaking of tank. Oh shit. One of these, I see. And it's dead. Alright, how big is this dungeon? Not too big. We got a ways to go. There is a secret of mana reference after the second boss in this dungeon. Okay. Oh shit. Very well. And then come the pepper.
This is going to leave a mark.
Alright. So we've been fighting cubes and other rocky formations lately. Ah, more of you. It's dungeon size.
Be gone!
There we go. It just occurred to me. Basically, these ones, the Ronkin Vessel, are kind of like turtles. Just like with a really square back and very little access with the legs. Another one of these ones. I'm in. Wait, did I get hit by that? No, I don't think I did. Down and dusty. Alright, so rather than my special. Alright, so here's our first boss. First boss of the dungeon. Alright, so I'm gonna let my mana regenerate naturally real quick when I take a sip of my drink. Come to Papa! This way, foul beast!
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh, shit.
Now I've got you.
What? I was on the other side! Okay, whatever. I guess I still got hit. An Aztec look here. Yeah, I've noticed it's had an Aztec vibe right from the get-go. The pyramid looking things were a big giveaway. Oh crap, yeah.
This is going to leave a mark. I will end this bar.
That's... We're going lemon break. Look at the eyes in the background. Alright. Rivals keep us omelets of scouting. Damn. I would need some for fending, please. Ooh, I like the look of this cave. By the way, camera not seeing indicators.
We shall overcome this.
There's always gotta be bats.
I will not hold back.
Alright, come on, come again. There we are. Who knew bats could cause so much trouble?
more I bring to bear.
Oh, time for me to go be an adult and get some work done. Hopefully I'll be back. Alright, have a good one, man. Zianani, have a good one. Go get your work done, get busy and all that. Hope to see you back. I hope to see you back. But I get the sense you're probably done for the night. But thank you for hanging out for so long, and thank you for being a fantastic member of the stream as always. It was a brilliant time having you on. Ooh. Crocodiles. The voice actors must love doing some of these lines. I can't say. It's hard to hear them sometimes. But they definitely bring a lot of energy to them, at the very least. Damn snakes. Almost dead. Boom. Alright, how close are we to... Alright. The director. More intense! Oh, fucking A. More bats!
Together we shall overcome this.
Why are these bats so tanky? Hopefully no one's a prima donna. Is like, what's my motivation? Set the scene for me. I mean, speaking of someone who's done stage acting before, sometimes when you're like, sometimes that's important for rehearsal, especially if the set's not completely built. You kind of need that, but I would say prima donna behavior amongst actors is more along the lines of, so like, do I absolutely have to do it this way? Like, I feel like the character would be better if I played them this way. Like when you argue it with the director and like tell them how they should run the movie or run the, well, I've never been in the movie, but run the performance. That's like prima donna behavior for actors. Just asking to set the scene though, the motivation, that is actually normal to ask. Especially if you're like doing rehearsals. Well, if you're doing rehearsals, you should already know this information. But if you're doing like auditions and they didn't give out proper handouts and they just have the list of roles, most of the time it's perfectly fine if you ask that kind of question. Just speaking from experience. But I've met prima donnas while acting, and they're very common to see. There's a lot of egos going around when you're an actor. And I know technically I count as one, but I wouldn't really call myself an actor. I count in the sense that I've acted, I've done stage performances, but... And it wasn't at my school theater, it was local theater, but still, I haven't acted in like... Let's see, I was 17 last time I did a performance, so yeah, it's been about 4 years now. No, 5. It's been 5 years. But I remember the prima donnas back in the day, and they were pretty terrible to deal with. The overinflated ego types. They always get the best roles too, I've noticed. Like, I don't know if the directors just like that or they relate to it, but they always get the best roles. Like, the more bitchy you are, the better roles you get sometimes. Not that I minded. The thing is, as an actor, I never minded being a background actor, never minded being a forefront actor. It was never a big deal to me. I just liked having fun. To me, it was fun. You know? It was a great pastime to do during the summer. And not a bad way to make money if the theater hired you for a performance. You didn't get a lot, but you got some. So it wasn't a terrible summer job. Ow.
I shall protect thee.
Bat Squatch. I just took note of its name. Like Sasquatch and a bat had a really kinky night out. There we go. Cave paintings. Oh, I would have totally missed that if I hadn't seen that comment. Oh, okay. If I'm looking at these correctly, that's fire and destruction on a nationwide scale. Zodiarch, I believe, or darkness at the very least. I believe the little cave guys beneath him. I don't know if it's safe or not safe. Those are Asians. I wouldn't say so. The clothing they're wearing doesn't
give off an Ascian vibe. They might be adventurers fighting it, but it's hard to tell. Now those right there, those are Ascians on the side of the dark. And those, I believe, are the Scions, or the followers of light. And this is Zodiark and Hydaelyn clashing, I think. Or at the very least, the light and the dark and the forces that follow them. And then the conquering of the dark by the light. Pyro said makes... Pyromancer? The YouTuber? The content creator? That's just going nut when he gets this. Alright, here we are. We're out in the open. Sin Eaters.
You underestimate me.
Alright, here we go. Hold on, me. I'm trying to coax more from the glory here, but it's not.
Away with you!
You may never leave that room. Alright. Really? Just for the 4 drawings? I thought it looked fairly straightforward. Boom. Alright, we killed the gorillas. Oh, you misread them quite a bit. Oh, do they have a definitive meaning?
shall protect thee.
Hold on. Oh, I can read the comment in a second. Try not to die. Welcome, Singati Blackwood, to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
I will not hold back.
And the pepper. Alright. Also, Riven Geist, I don't know if I welcomed you, but welcome, Riven Geist, to the stream. How are you, my friend? Pyre is really into lore. He goes into the tiniest of details, anything lore related, and that room is a huge lore bomb. I'll have to, on my own time, queue up for that room again and take another look. But is it side lore, or is it all that we just saw in the room confirmed at a later point? You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me what. Just say yes or no. Ah, Cerberus. Oh, sorry, Eros. Eros. Let's see, it's all good. Alright. Come to pop. Ah! Yeeted me back. Amonde, come to Papa, time to die! Bad dog! You won't get a treat from me if you don't stop. That's rude. Well, the thing is, I can only call 2 of the heads a dog. The middle head, on the other hand, not so much. Must you run away from the dog? Kind of reminds me of the Crystal Tower raid. I remember there was a 3-headed boss in that one as well. Good as time as any to use an LB. I would have waited a little longer, but eh. Ah, crap. Odion got poisoned. It's almost dead. It'll be fine. I don't have any idea how bad the effect is, though. Come on, baby. We're almost done. We're almost done. Come on. Yes! We get him? This is its counterpart. Oh, okay. Whew. I do like the mechanics on that one. It creates a poison pool and then eats your ass through it. That's kind of fun. Okay. Alright, treasure coffer. Alright. Now, let's see the conclusion to this mess. Alright, time to absorb the light. Alright, here it comes. Boom. 3 down, 2 to go. We don't turn into a giant bomb of light. Still worried about that.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Indeed they have.
Aye, that they have. His condition yet troubleth thee?
It does, though he shows no immediate signs of corruption. The danger remains. He must be told.
I can hear you.
Would you describe it to me, Marie-Ange? Paint for me a picture with your words.
The night sky. I would do a terrible job at describing it to her.
Stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful.
You know, she chose the perfect person to describe it to her, though, because he talks artistically about everything. So...
Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us return home.
Oh, I guess they are acknowledging it. Okay.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
Wait, she can see them? Okay, I'm so very confused how her sight works. I get it works as works with ether, but unless there's ether in the paint, how can she... I don't know. I should stop questioning it.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
Feeling incredibly light. Puns. You can look, but you can't touch.
Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
Oh, don't... Please, deign to hide your disappointment.
You're plotting something.
No, really.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that.
Doesn't even have it.
As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more.
I was gonna make a joke about a certain genre of hentai, but I think that's beneath me.
Well, I would quit this
Not
place,
really.
and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering,
okay, he actually is going to talk to us.
World, a world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis, unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, through grace, prosperity, through prayer. We know that primals are manifested via the prayer and ether crystals. So is part of what he's saying that Hydaelyn and Zodiac are like primals? Well, like primals in a sense. And Zodiac came first to avoid... Well, I can believe that to a degree, because again, I don't think Zodiac or Hydaelyn are inherently bad or good. I've believed that since Heavensward, pretty much, since the topic became of a discussion. They both represent two sides of a two sides of the scale that are constantly trying to get a little bit more weight on their side than the other. But inevitably, inevitably, they are both needed for the world to exist. They both But then that also, there was a civilization before Zodiac came, or Hydaelyn. I always had the idea that they were there from the precipice.
Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn, she who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check.
So what he's saying is Hydaelyn was created... Because... Okay, so if I understand that part correctly, when Zodiac came to be, he was all-powerful, he prevented the calamity, but out of fear of his power, and out of fear of... that basically there's this one almighty god that has absolutely nothing stopping him from doing whatever he wants, and so out of fear of that overwhelming force that they have no way of controlling, others brought about Hydaelyn to essentially act as a balance, act as the opposite end of the scales, because without any kind of balance, they feared that there was no way to fight back or control Zodiac. So Hydaelyn, in a way, definitely does act as shackles. It's weird to think. Well, I guess I can definitely believe Zodiac came first. That does make a lot of sense, because darkness before light. And I can believe for sure that Hydaelyn was created or manifested as an active counterbalance. That I do believe for sure.
And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious.
Alright, I got that one panel correct, at least.
With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
But is it any less true than yours? I'm not saying Hyland wouldn't lie to us, but I am saying, like, is it really a case of one's lying, one's telling the truth, or is it a case of there is more detail, a differing perspective on the situation? I have no doubt Hydaelyn is not pure good. She's pure light, but she's not pure good. There's a difference. But at the same time, I think it's only fair to listen to both sides of the story. And as it is, we're not even getting Zodiark's account. We're getting one of his followers' account. Someone who's already decided whose side they're on and which part of the story they believe. Even if Emmett was there, there's only so much of the perspective he has. But I can a lot of that I can believe, whether he was the one telling us the story or not. Zodiark coming first, being... It is a surprise that... The part that's surprising to me is that they were manifested like primals. Basically, through belief and religious fervor, they were brought forth. Zodiark was brought forth with the intent of being a protective force to protect the world from a destructive calamity. He'd served his purpose. However, there were those, as Emmett put it himself, they were naysayers, people who were afraid of Zodiark's power, afraid of possible motivations behind his actions, and also afraid that there was something that they couldn't control, that something was oppressing them. So out of fear of that, they created the opposite end of the scales. They created Hydaelyn. But I asked the question, was there any reason Zodiark gave them to do that? Like, I can't believe that Zodiark was just minding his own business after averting such a horrific chaos and such horrific calamity, that all of a sudden people magically were like, oh shit, we gotta make Hydaelyn now. I feel like there's more context there. There's something about Zodiark that made people want to manifest a counterbalance. Now, to be fair, it could be entirely a case of fear of the unknown and fear of something just so much more above your station. But I think I think there's more to it than that. I think that I'm not saying that Hydaelyn is the pure good guy of the story and Zodiark's pure bad, and anyone who follows one or the other defines whether they're good or bad. It's definitely black and white here. Well, there's definitely lots of shades of gray. But my question really comes down to purely what actually transpired. Was it purely out of fear of just the unknown and all power, or was it a fear of Zodiark that was unfounded, or did Zodiark perhaps put an ultimatum to those that did not directly follow and worship him? Was it a primal situation where those that simply wanted to live their lives separate from Zodiark's faith? Was there a threat there? Was there... I feel that there's more context there. Something that really shows that that there was a motivation behind summoning Hydaelyn that was a little bit less as flat as Emmett is just dropping it. I don't know. I feel like we should, if we could...
Sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiark and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh... They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
Alright. I want it said on record. I want it said on record. I want it said on goddamn record. I called this shit when I was playing through Heaven's Ward. I did. I gotta go through the footage. I know I said I speculated at one point that Hydaelyn and Zodiark were primals. And I'm pretty damn sure someone in the chat told me wrong. Pretty fucking sure somebody told me, nah man, you're overthinking it, they're not. I'm certain of that. I got a lot of hours of footage I gotta go through to find that again. I'm certain it was during Heaven's Ward, I mentioned that theory, I mentioned it, that Hydaelyn and Zodiark were primals, and someone said no. Or someone said wrong. Something along those lines. Completely nuked it out of the equation. And now I'm mad that someone said that to me. That aside, though, I was right! My theory was not completely unfounded or wrong. I was right! I feel very vindicated at the moment. Something to think about. You can't temper the tempered. You can't be tempered. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's sinking in as well. Give everyone who saw the launch trailer from E3 100 gil because we were spoiled. Wait, what? You got it? Yeah, I did. They might have been trying to preserve the twist. To be fair, that might have been the motivation. I'm still fucking mad that someone should... Whoever said that in chat, I'm gonna hunt them down. You could have just been silent about it. Not confirm nor deny. I'm angry. I feel vindicated, though. I feel vindicated. I was correct. Okay? My speculation was not wrong. They are primals. The very first fucking primals. Dear Christ, how much ether gems or whatever they used to manifest them existed, though. Holy shit. I can only imagine the sheer quantity of that shit they would have needed to manifest Zodiark and Hydaelyn. The icons that represent light and fucking dark. The biggest, most overarching elements ever. How much of that shit would you have needed? Oh my god. I can imagine like the planet was made out of that shit. Like how? Like we know you needed a source like that. You off there? Well, to be fair, we also know it's done with relics. It's also done with... We do know there's... The most I've been able to clarify is that you need an energy source of some kind to manifest. That's the recipe for primals we've seen up to this point. You need sheer belief, which we've seen it can be as much belief in one individual as much as it's necessary for 100 individuals to believe one thing. You also need a power source, some energy to give life to... Yeah, well, you need ether, correct, but you need a source of ether. So, what, was there just a shit ton of ether just in the air? Or what was the source of ether? Was it just the sheer amount of people who delved their ether into it? Or was that the power source? The number of the people who actually were in the belief, like exerting out their own ether? Wouldn't that have killed a shit ton of people to manifest Zodiark or Hydaelyn? I feel like Maximum Plank. Thank you for coming in, Maximum Plank. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Yeah, you need aether, which usually is found in crystals, but sometimes elsewhere. Yeah, you can find it in people. You can find it in but the thing is, I'm just trying to think, what would the fucking source be for Hydaelyn and Zodiark? It's got to be more than just the amount that's used to summon forth Garuda, for example, or Titan, or Ifrit, or any of them. Like they gotta be like fractional by comparison, I would have to think. So either a shit ton of people sacrifice themselves, or like, Jesus. Keep in mind, this is when the source was whole in the only world. Yes, like, I can imagine there's more ether available, but at the same time, there still needs to be a power source. There still needs to be a shit ton of that, and I'm assuming it would still take a lot Click for more. I know, but can I speculate a little bit before we continue? I know it's gonna probably be explained as we go here, but I need a second to decompress and kind of just ask the questions, even if they're gonna get answered in a second here. It's just this is the biggest lore bomb in the entirety of this game so far. This is wholesale above any other lore bomb we have had throughout the entirety of the game thus far. Nothing compares to the drop we're getting right now. This is like the origins of the fucking universe level shit here. And that's assuming Emmett's not leaving out as much as he fucking wants. Now, I tend to believe him right here. At the very least, I tend to believe right here that there's a shit ton of this that is true. But I think the way things are being said could be being manipulated. The best liars know how to twist the truth, not necessarily completely fabricate every detail. It's much harder to fabricate every detail. So I think he's telling us the baseline truth, but I think the way it's being told is where it could be arguable he's making shit up. Now, I'm willing to say though, I definitely believe the gist of it though so far, that the Zodiark was manifested because the world was in chaos and in calamity, and people wanted wanted a god, wanted something to lift them out of the chaos, lift them out of the calamity, lift them out of the horror that they were experiencing. So they brought forth Zodiark. Zodiark did his job, but once the dust settled, the other half of people, or even hell, they might have originally been Zodiark followers, started to question, okay, now there's this almighty being of pure energy and power, but holy fuck, what happens if we piss him off? Holy fuck, what happens if this? What happens if that? They start to be fearful of the thing that they created, and now there's nothing to stop that thing. Like, there's nothing to cease that thing's power and control, except a counterbalance, Hydaelyn, which all of that makes perfect sense to me. But damn, it's the smaller details about what he's saying though. Like, it's that stuff that I'm questioning pretty strongly. Now you see why Pyro's brain will melt right out of his ears. And yeah, it's a lot to take in. It's a lot to decompress. It is a lot. Yeah, but I do feel vindicated, though, that it's confirmed they're fucking primals. Knew it! Still missing some information. I know I am, but I'm allowed to speculate before I get the information. At least you see how close to the ballpark I'm going for.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
I would speculate they were the original followers of Zodiark, but that's just a theory.
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story.
Alright, yeah, so they were the original followers.
It was we who summoned Zodiark. We natives of that sundered paradise.
And that's easy to deduce. Hey, why are you all surprised?
Now,
how else could he know?
Why we yearn for the great rejoining?
Yeah, I can see why, but at the same time, it doesn't justify any of the shit y'all have done.
For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again.
Yeah, but new creation has manifested and taken form since then. And you'd have to kill all of that to reformulate yours? That's selfish.
Wouldn't you wish for the same?
And I sympathize with it a little bit more now that I know like the core of it, but it doesn't change the fact that you'd have to annihilate all new life to reformulate that of old.
It's you're still in the wrong. Like, I'm sorry. I don't think they're any more in the right. They're less pure evil, but it's still the same core of it. They're still in the wrong. Their goals, though not evil, though not menacing, their actions are evil. Their attitudes are evil. What they're doing to achieve their it goes perfectly in line with what I said before. Like, yeah, I will say I was wrong that they're pure evil and that their goals are pure evil, but their actions are. That remains true, and my attitude towards it's pretty much the same. I might be a little softer on the acts, like a little bit softer on them, but it doesn't change the fact that they are committing the most evil acts possible to bring about one good. Like, and the thing is, the good is entirely solitary to them. All the new life that is manifested in the 13 worlds, all the new existences, all of that is manifested is new life. It's new existence. You can't just snuff it out because it isn't what it was before when you were there, what you believe to be a paradise. Like, that's not how it works. It's the day is lost. You lost. You don't get to have that stuff back. At the same time, I'm not expecting them to stop fighting. I mean, like, that's not their logic. They're not doing this via logic. They're doing this because they want what was theirs back. So I understand. I can sympathize with the motivations, and I can definitely say they're not pure evil now. But they're still assholes. They're still dickheads, and they're evil via action. They're evil via outcome. Inevitably. And actually, in a way, their goal is evil. It's just not evil to them. It's just not evil to the people of the source. It's not evil to the civilization and to the people that once existed before the scattering of the worlds. It's not evil to that, but it's evil to literally 13 other entire pretty much universes. 13 entire worlds worth of life versus the one they wish to bring back about. So yeah, I would still say that even the goal in a way is still evil. It's just not pure evil. Is it Team Ascian? Hell no, I ain't on Team Ascian. Fuck that. They're still in the wrong. They wanna slaughter pretty much trillions of people, and they've already slaughtered billions, to bring about what, a couple billion of their own people back in their own world back? No, I'm not on their side whatsoever. They are still 100% in the wrong. They are 100% in the wrong. They are 100% in the wrong. Like, how are you guys Team Ascian? Team Ascian, woo! Let's kill trillions of people to bring about a billion people. What? Even via numbers, this isn't in their favor. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, let's slaughter entire civilizations and people being born every day to bring about the old world. Yeah, totally. Let's kill people, guys. Oh my god, we're totally the good guys in this situation. What? You guys are insane. I got a bunch of megalomaniac murderers in my chat. Jesus Christ. Evil to us. Good and evil are merely matters of perspective. Here we go with this debate. They aren't set in stone. Yeah, I agree, and like I said, it's pure evil. It's not like I just said. It's not evil from their perspective or the world's perspective. But if we're gonna go by the numbers game, it's evil to the majority, right? And I would say that that's pretty much what defines what is evil. What is set in stone about good and evil is what defines it, and what defines it is the majority. It's 13 worlds versus 1. And of these 13 worlds, I'm willing to bet all 13 think that the outcome is evil. Because you're annihilating 13 different entire worlds and civilizations to bring one back. That is evil to the majority of those people. Therefore, by orders of majority, it is an evil act. I understand the motivation. I can sympathize with it, and were I in their shoes, I don't know if I'd make the same call. I probably would, to be honest, but I would still be in the wrong to the majority of those people. Hell no, I'm not Team Ascian whatsoever. Hell no. They want genocide on an insurmountable scale for a minor success. For a minor victory for less people than they're annihilating and destroying
and horrendously tearing apart. And they do it without sympathy, without rejection. They're doing horrible things to achieve a minor good. And yeah, I get it, from their perspective, they're entirely in the right, entirely the good guys. But I don't whatsoever think that, if we're actually talking numbers, if we're actually thinking about it logically, that they're good. No, like, they're trying to destroy what is for what was. That's good to them, fine, yes, but I would say it's a horrendous act. They're in the wrong. I would 100% argue they're in the wrong. But Team Ascian? Fuck that. Hell no. To save maybe a billion people, you sacrifice trillions. No. The best villain is the hero of their story? Yeah, I agree. Like, I definitely think that they're good villains, for sure. And they're definitely the good guys in their own story, but it doesn't change that I think, overarchingly, they are the bad guys. Like, I am definitely not Team Ascian, and I think if you are, you're nuts. It's insanity. Would you kill 10 to save someone in your family? Okay, that is fair. That is a fair point. Yes. Like I said, though, I still think they're in the wrong. And I would be in the wrong overarchingly in that scenario. Personally, no, but overarchingly, yes. It's a complex scenario, but I still think they're in the wrong. Overarchingly. Now, I think a better question to ask, though, is would I kill another family to bring back one of mine? Let me ask you that same question, Argent Hawk. Would you murder a 5-year-old little girl if it meant, like, if you had a 5-year-old daughter that died, you get to bring her back to life? You have to kill another person's 5-year-old daughter to bring back yours. That's a way better one, I think. And in fact, not just one other little girl, you have to kill 13 of them. 13 different variations of that little girl to bring back your one. How would you answer my question? It's not evil for the sake of evil? Correct. It's evil for the sake of a good. But it is an evil for everyone that exists now. Exactly. It's still wrong. Exactly. You could live with either. You couldn't live with either choice. Exactly. Exactly. Which means you have better morals than they do. But that's exactly what they're doing, is what I'm saying, Argent Hawk. The only difference is, unlike you, they have no scruples about it. They're fine killing those 13 little girls for one little girl to come back. That's how I'm looking at it. That's exactly how I'm looking at it. And thus, I don't think they're evil for doing it. I think the action invariably is evil, though. It's a simple matter of majorities. Now, if they were killing 13 little girls to bring back 26, they would be in the right entirely. This wouldn't be a debate. And it also wouldn't be as good of a story. I gotta say, the writing is fantastic here. Absolutely fantastic. But they're killing 13 little girls for one. That's the equivalent of what they're doing. And I don't think that's a debatable. That's exactly what they're doing. The only difference is they have no scruples about it. They're entirely satisfied with annihilating all creation if it means bringing back their one world. Both would be wrong. Yeah, both would be wrong. But then it's a matter of, and in this case, both actions are wrong. In a sense. It's wrong for them to not bring back their world. It's wrong for them to not bring back their world. But it's wrong to the rest of creation for them to do that. Because to achieve it, they have to annihilate all existence. Just think it makes an amazing story? It does. It makes an amazing story. It does. Absolutely. The motive is pure, but the action is evil. Yeah, exactly. Makes for a better villain, that's for sure. They're good villains? They are very good villains. I will say that. I like them now more than I ever have while playing. I will say that. Right now, I like them now more than I ever have. Because up till now, they have just been the pure evil, just maniacal Saturday cartoon villains. Now they're being given that depth that I've been wondering if they were ever going to get. I am very happy with this. This is one hell of a complex issue and one hell of a fascinating villain and story. Invariably. And I love it. It's great writing. It's amazing writing, and I fucking love it. Like, a massive credit to Square Enix and the FF14 team, because you have just made you made Saturday morning cartoon villains, now some of the most complex operatic villains, and you did it in less than an expansion. We're not even done. They didn't even take the whole expansion to do this. If I'm honest, I'd probably end my own life in that situation if I was in. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, everyone has a different take on how they'd handle that situation, right? Do I kill the 13 little girls to get mine back, or do I let mine die for all eternity? And a lot of people would say, "Fuck it, I'll just end it. I'm not gonna end 13 more." But the Ascians are the one type, are the small type that would be like, "I don't care about the 13 others. To me, I'm not really doing it wrong. I'm achieving a good." They're able to completely cut that moral line. They're able to look past it. They're able to blind themselves from it. We're always there, and they were always there, but I don't know if they were always intending to do this. I don't know. There's no way we can ever tell if they were intending to, if this was the plan from like the start of the game till now. I'd have to see some notes. We'd have to go back in time and shit. Like, I'd have to go back in time, break into Square Enix offices and look at their notes and see, like, was this planned from the get-go? I don't know. Do I believe it was? For this specific payoff, we have seen, like, nothing for this specific payoff up to this point. We've seen this set up with their obsession with Zodiark and bringing their god back to life, and we've definitely seen these set up for the Zodiark and Hydaelyn being primals. I would say that I don't know. That's the thing. Like, I'm not confident in either direction whether this was the plan from the absolute earliest outset or if this was something that they came up with along the way. Like, I don't know. Is the best way to put it. Like, that's how on shaky ground I am. I have no idea one way or the other. Like, it could be that this was the plan from the absolute get-go, but at the same time, a lot of the big parts of this are being exacerbated now. And the smaller details, I don't think have been hinted at all up to this point. The overarching stuff with the Ascians, with Zodiark and trying to bring him back, and he's the true god, that has been set up for sure. There being the primals, Zodiark being a primal and Hydaelyn being a primal, that I feel has definitely been set up. This specific details and motivations, I don't think they've been hinted at before. Now, that could just be that they really wanted to save it for the twist, or they didn't write it until recently. I don't know. I can't say one way or the other. Either way, it doesn't matter either way, because invariably and inevitably, the writer who wrote this in Well done. This is masterful. If there is a world award for writing, this should get it. I don't care what books sold what out this year. Fuck that shit. Get the writer, get her a damn award. And I don't mean just like an award for Japan. I don't mean an award just in Asia. I mean worldwide, like global award for writing right here. It's beautiful. Natsuko Ishikawa. Exactly. Her name should be written in the annals of history as damn dog. She good at writing. Oh god. Now I'm wondering what more reveals we're gonna get after this. This can't be where this can't be the only big reveal about the Ascians we're getting. There's more coming. I know that. This was heavy. This was a lot. God damn. If Blizzard wrote Emmett, they'd just say, yeah, he was corrupted by a spooky rock or some shit. Yeah, that is true. Blizzard wrote it. No, this wouldn't even be worth talking about. And is now off his rocker. I'm glad you were enjoying the commentary. The best writers convince you that them winging it was actually their plan the whole time. Correct. And the fact that I'm not confident whether this was pre-planned all the way back in 1.0 or A Realm Reborn, the fact that I'm not confident about that alone shows, at the very least, mild success at that, or full on like a giant tidal wave of success with that. It's hard to say. Hey Brian, hope you're having a wonderful playthrough. A little bit. It was damn good. It's been damn good. Oh. Not sure if it was the plan from day one, but I think by the time Heaven's Ward rolled around, they had this figured out. Possibly? They might have. I'm not sure. The Ascian role in Heaven's Ward was kind of minor, if you think about it. Not like minor, but like, you know what I mean. Like their on-screen presence was kind of a little bit lower than usual during Heaven's Ward. Then again, there was so much going on with Nidhogg and Ishgard and the Pope dude, the bishop, whatever his name was. Him. There was so much going on there. There's only so much room the Ascians had to get involved. Don't get me wrong, they were still majorly involved, but if we look at the whole expansion as a whole, comparatively, I think they were even less involved in Stormblood. Like, we pretty much didn't see them in Stormblood. Unless you count the post-patches, of course. Like, core Stormblood, though, they're pretty much not there. So I'd say Stormblood is probably the weakest role of the Ascians we've seen. Otherwise, they've been involved in pretty much everything. There's a bit of your equation you are missing from your thought experiment. Not based on the information given, no. I'm taking a wild stab at what you're suggesting. Are you suggesting that like the idea is, oh, well, you're not actually killing the 13 girls, you're just meshing them into the one? If that's your argument, bullshit. You're still killing them. Their existence, the way that they live, separate from one another, the way that their role stands separate from one another, they're still separate and alive and individual. When you mesh them into one being, you are effectively killing them. If that is the inclusion, my argument still stands and it doesn't change a damn thing. I don't look at it any differently. If there's something else, though, don't tell me. But if that's what you're like leaning towards, I consider it a non-factor. And no, that's not it. Okay, good. If that's not it, don't tell me. We will see what it is. I really know how to build. Reading. She's a fantastic writer. She got a standing ovation of FanFest. She deserved it. She deserved a standing ovation wherever she went during the entirety of FanFest. I really gotta go to one of those. I never went to a BlizzCon. I would love to go to a FanFest. Even though I hate crowds that are really tight, I would go to a FanFest and suck it up. If I had the money. I don't. The reward for writing this is head writer of Endgame. That is a pretty good reward, but I'm thinking like cash prize and shit. Like, you know, here's like a 3 trillion yen. You know, want to retire? Here's the money. She got a standing ovation at PAX as well. She deserved it too. She deserves a standing ovation wherever the fuck she goes. Because Fortnite won the award when they were handing those out. Fortnite doesn't deserve any awards. I'm sorry, but like I'm sure the team that work on it work hard on it. But great, we're having connectivity issues around the 7-hour mark. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I'm streaming too long. All right, real quick, let's wrap this up. I would like to read every other comment. Read every comment, but I think we're probably having signal issues right now. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's wrap this up. That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there is any truth to Emmett Selk's claims? Alright. Bearing with it. Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we wait until Alphino and the others are present. Emmett Selk included. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fanau and make certain of the Umorn's withdrawal. After that, Slitherbow, the blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Indeed. Alright. So... maybe your connection gets tired. I don't know. My 11-hour stream didn't have this problem. Like I never had a connectivity drop during my 11-hour stream. I would like to respond to every comment, but again, the signal's going in and out, and this seems like a good place to call it. So, did I just lose connection completely? Okay. So we're gonna call it here, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for more Shadowbringers. Same time as usual, about 1 o'clock. And Omega's Revenge, yeah. Omega's still haunting me. Invested in it. Only hope it gets better down the line. Yep, it's up there. Jesus. Yeah, I had an amazing time. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll catch whoever's interested in catching the stream tomorrow. Again, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is the goal. If you guys don't see that advertised before, obviously the stream starts up, it'll be 1:30. I'm going to try and get all the other recording I got to get done tonight. I'm going to try and get all that done before I'm up again at 5 a.m. trying to get it all uploaded. But we'll see. Anyway, so if you'd like something quick to help decompress from the massive lore bomb, I have a 4-minute video I think you'd enjoy. I have 2 videos I gotta watch. I gotta watch Larry Zauer's video about the Endwalker changes with Samurai and with Dark Knight. I plan on recording I'm gonna call it now. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here just because the connection is choppy and I don't see that going away. It didn't go away during the Omega Raid stream, even though I'm getting a green bar right now. I don't know if that's going to last. So, anyway, I will see you guys next time, and love all y'all. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. If you liked this stream, please leave a like, and I'll catch you guys all later, you beautiful, sexy sons of bitches. Why won't the button go? I just clicked it. It still says I'm live. Why do you still say I'm live? I just pressed stop streaming.